Commander, we've just received the support of another Council member.
Hello everybody. Hope you're all having a wonderful weekend. How's it going, Steineken, Black Fat Fox, Isla Cruz? Missed the stream as well on the days off, truthfully. It's amusing to find myself, like, thinking about Spire on the off days, but I still do. It's something I've got a deep fascination with, a deep obsession with, and still a deep love for. I'm looking forward to where Spire goes in the future. It's an exciting time to be watching Spire on Twitch, especially if you're a fan of Ascension 20 gameplay, as there are a number of new community members, new Spire streams that have started popping up since the introduction of the Watcher to Spire. And it feels like the community is growing in a really wonderful way. Not just this individual stream, which is growing. January, I've said this a couple times, but January was our most successful month ever in terms of new followers. More than 650 new followers this month alone, which is mind-boggling, to say the least. And it's a really exciting prospect. I have a feeling that February is going to be a really good month for not just our stream, but the Spire community at large. And I'm really excited to see what that ends up looking like. Let's go in Klusk92, Midnight Heart, hello. Avox Silence, thanks for the good luck wishes. Veron, hello and good morning. Hey, Yafali, catching up with chat here. Retreat, Calvin K20 during the pre-roll. Thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome. to the council. Ocean Librarian, thank goodness it's you. Dreamweaver. Buddha Fool, hello. Cheapset 18. Jebsis is here, and that's a good thing. I'm doing wonderfully today, Aesthetica. Thanks for asking. Hey Zayugo, planning on doing some Ascension 20 hearts for the stream today. At least to start. That may not end up being the case for the whole stream, but it's usually the case that when I kind of am in a mood to play a thing, I'll play that for the whole stream.
Excellent work, Commander.
What's going on, Likely Dino?
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Shakespeare. I definitely look like a preacher today. You're not the first to say that about this. It's kind of like a turtleneck sweater that is blindingly white and very comfy. And it kind of has like a collar. The neck looks a little bit like a collar. So I get the preacher appearance. How's it going, Evil Muffins? And a Doom Stress. It's a great day for Spire. We last played some A20 a couple of days ago? Pretty recently. On the 29th, apparently. And we're having some success against the A20 Heart here. We're currently on a 3-0 streak, having been victorious with Ironclad, Silent, and Defect here. Some really, really good runs. This Defect ended up sniping an Elite with Niao's Lament to get started, and kind of steamrolled from there, picking up a Runic Pyramid after Act 1, as well as an early Data Disk in Art of War. Our Silent got some hot nonsense, it looks like. 3 Catalysts, and a bunch of poison cards. Apotheosis, several Piercing Whales, Lizard Tail. And Ironclad was First Relic Fossilized Helix, and that went really well too. Oof, Doom Stress. Runic Dome's rough, and Heartfight is definitely one such situation where it is. Some kind of community stream for charity, something where the Spire streamers compete versus each other somehow. That would be really cool. There was, a little over a year ago, Jorbs hosted a charity stream, something
Commander,
like that.
We've just received the support of another council member.
Where he invited all of the prominent Spire streamers at the time to do cooperative A20 runs with him. And I ended up taking part in that. It was really fun. And it was this really cool community event. I think it would indeed be really cool for another thing like that to happen. Seated Infinite Endurance Race. I've always wanted to... So, I would actually really like something like that, especially if there's a competition angle to it, because I want to commentate that. I would love to do, like, commentary on players competing one another, especially if it was side-by-side or speed-related. Oh, yeah, Silent was that triple cultist potion, right? No, we had Sacred Bark for that, wasn't it? Or was that on Defect? Oh, that was probably on the ladder streak, actually, right? That was last night's? Yeah. This one. That's right, yeah, obtain cultist potion from Cauldron. Yeah, so this happened last night. I should highlight this run, just for this moment. We bought we had a cultist potion coming into Act 4, purchased the Cauldron at the shop, pulled 2 more cultist potions out of it with Sacred Bark. So our heart fight was silent with 6 strength per turn from the dreaded and legendary Triple Caca. And the Spire was torn asunder. That was great. That was absolutely great. No, 2 guys, Rhapsody and Alexa compete each other by doing drafts for one another. That's an interesting idea, Dan. Well, I'd be curious to hear more about how the rule set for that works. Next on our A20 rotation. Am I gonna have to get a Baylor Words emote to go with our Baylor math? Sometimes I say the right letters, but that doesn't always come out in a coherent verbiage. Interesting options. 100 gold versus 18 damage for 250 gold. On a Watcher here. Interesting. So how does Watcher get strong in Act 1? Usually the answer is beating some elites the heck up, which is the answer most of the other classes also give to that question. In Act 1, it's a good idea, I think, to be looking for opportunities to knock our Burning Elite out, because if we delay it after Act 1, it probably means we're delaying it to after Act 2, because Burning Elites in Act 2 are horrifying, and as a result I don't often find myself feeling strong enough that I can take on the Burning Elite in Act 2, but sometimes I do. I think it's a pretty accurate statement to say that if I don't fight the Burning Elite in Act 1, I'm going to fight it in Act 3. And so I should look at a Burning Elite in Act 1 as being worth a fair bit more, because it allows me to get more relics over the course of the run by having freer pathing later. That said, I'm not entirely enthusiastic about any of the paths that lead to this Burning Elite. They all require a lot of hallway fights. 2 of them require fighting an elite before our first campfire, which is always a risky endeavor on High Ascension. It's on their YouTube, says Dan Wolf. They use So they randomly select 30 cards from a character and some relics. Each player takes a turn drafting a card, and they compete against one another on the same seed to get the highest score. That's kind of interesting. Like, an interesting version of competing in a daily run, essentially. Where you're shooting for the game score, and you're starting with some really different conditions than a standard run. That's kind of cool. I like that. The path I'm liking a little bit more here in this Act 1 is hitting this early shop with a starting bonus, and then hitting a fire before the first elite, potentially getting a second elite. This ends up getting 3 fires, 2 elites, and does us allow to do something like take the 250 gold start and go to the store with all of that money, doing something like purchasing an Apotheosis here, or taking a rare relic like a fossilized helix, a cloak clasp, an incense burner, something really, really powerful, or maybe a good rare card. Let's head in that direction. Hitting one event along the way.
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
Near 4H, thank you so much for that. Or, sorry, Nira, probably. Nira, thank you so much for that generous host. Welcome on in, everybody. Feels like every Ascension 18 run you have ends with Gremlin Leader. Gremlin Leader definitely is a fight that's a bit more rewarding of consistent damage to multiple targets. So beating Gremlin Leader often entails having things like Noxious Fumes or upgraded Dagger Sprays on Silent, Cleave or Whirlwind on Ironclad, Defect wants Electrodynamics, Hyper Beam even, maybe even Sweeping Beams upgraded. Gremlin Leader is usually trivialized by keeping the field clear of gremlins while also dishing out damage to the main boss. We're not allowed to take cards from fights either. Oh, cool, so... that is really cool. I would really like to see that play out. I would really like to see that play out. Let's see, next turn we have 1 Eruption and 1 Strike. That's not going to be enough to KO. Having a little bit of a struggle in our draw order here. Taking a bit of chip against the Gremlin... the Gremlin? The Jawworm. The Gremlin Worm. And I think this is where I use my Miracle to get the full block here. And then we're hoping to draw Eruption alongside some good damage on the turn that the shield is down. Good enough for me! That Jawworm out of here. Ooh. First pick Wheel Kick, I think is a pretty enticing thing on Watcher. Wheel Kick hits hard. 15 damage is a lot if you can double it with Wrath stats. And the card upgrades for +5 more, which is a really potent tool for bopping early elites. Ironclad run with Prism and Fumes. Amazing. It's a shame to lose that so early. That's a good meta joke. Kind of hate Wheel Kick, but it's the boot of justice. Look at that boot. Decrown a man with that boot. We're unfortunately 1 damage away from Wheel Kick Eruption being Eruption Wheel Kick being lethal here. It stings a bit. I think I'm gonna Miracle and Wheel Kick. And then Eruption Strike, Strike kills. Okay, nice clean fight. Oh ho! Conclude is an excellent, excellent early addition to any Watcher deck, I think. Sash Whip is a consideration as well. It's a way to get some weaken into the deck. I think Sash Whip really wants an upgrade before it's really appealing, and if you're willing to invest that, it's a good idea. Our boss is Slime Boss, which means Conclude is extra juicy. It's a truly obscene amount of AoE damage that Conclude does, especially if combined with any sort of Watcher damage multiplication, and Watcher has a lot of ways to do that. Like Wrath, Divinity, you name it. It does end your turn, which is a significant downside, but in the early game, not so much. And I think a Conclude is going to give us the oomph we want to be able to chunk through at least an Elite or two. If not in just Act 1, but also in Act 2. Just Lucky I don't usually think a whole lot of at the start of the run. The main benefit of this relic, or sorry, of this card is that it interacts with so many different relics. Any amount of strength gain, any amount of dex gain, any of the ninja relics that play with attacks. It's got a blue background to it, it must be good. I like that line of thinking. I do like visually, this card I appreciate more than the Sash Whip or the Just Lucky. It looks shinier. The uncommon border is definitely helping make its case here. Ooh. I'm starting to get a sneaking suspicion I'm going to take a left path here instead of the safer path that we'd originally envisioned. There's a lot of room with this deck if we get something even remotely decent at the store to take a far more aggressive path and try to knock out that Burning Elite. I think buying a couple of potions would be, what, 30 gold, leaving us at 350, so that's still enough to buy a rare relic. Although 380 isn't... no, 380 is not enough to buy a rare relic and remove a card. So I'm never doing that. I think buying 2 potions is highly worth it, though. Especially given our current health. And if one of them is an Entropic Brew, all the better. Okay, that is probably powerful enough. Well, let's see what's in the store before I proclaim anything. Interesting. This store is very interesting. There is a Hand of Greed here, and Hand of Greed's a strong card. I'm also eyeing this copy of Trip pretty hard. Apply 2 vulnerable, upgrades to all enemies. Become vulnerable. Noting that we do have a Conclude to go with that. So a really big reason to want to apply vulnerable to all enemies. Which we could take alongside the Hand of Greed with our current money. Other things that I like are the Cut Through Fate. There's a Battle Hymn here, and this is a pretty potent way to get damage into our deck as well. Card removal, I think, is appealing at this point. Probably a strike remove. Could think about a Prostrate. The Blood Vial this early is pretty good as well. If I was gonna buy Blood Vial, I would probably not remove a strike though, and we'd be like maybe thinking about bites in Act 2. I wonder if that's maybe thinking too far ahead though. Is that likely enough to occur to be worth considering? Not sure, but the 2 hit points per battle is definitely a nice thing. Before I decide on anything decisively here, I am going to take a short break actually, and use the bathroom so that I can think straight and refill my water and stretch my legs while I'm at it. Thank you for your patience in advance, everybody, and I'll be right back.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
Alrighty, everybody. We are back. Thank you so much for that patience. While I was gone, Pacific Orange. Thank you so much for 7 months. Roped into going to a baby shower. Enjoy, Zuthus. This can be pretty fun. Although, I've actually never been, so I don't know that for sure. I've heard legend. Trying to catch up on that chat here. So, somebody asked a question right as I was going that I wanted to address. I just scrolled a lot though, and I seem to have lost it. Anyway, somebody asked the question along the lines of, is Hand of Greed going to pay for itself? And on floor 4, the answer to that is most assuredly yes. We will definitely make more than 216 gold if I take this Hand of Greed. Especially with the potential to gain 80 gold off of Slime Boss, or with upgraded 100 gold off of Slime Boss. So that Hand of Greed will definitely pay dividends. And if I want to fight the Burning Elite, we are going to go to a second shop, so it would be a pretty good investment, I think. I really do like that Hand of Greed. There's another line that I was thinking of on the break, though, which was picking up Trip, Cut Through Fate, and Follow Up, which paired with the Wheel Kick and the Cut Through Fate. The Follow Up is pretty reliable to draw with an attack card and lets us fit in another free attack that's going to be doing 10 damage, I think, base, maybe 11. With the Vulnerable, I actually don't remember what 7 goes to. And it upgrades for another +4. And these 3 cards are going to allow us to do consistent immediate damage in fights. With Watcher's potential for huge damage output of that nature, we can take that current core idea, the current thing the deck is already doing, and we can make it do a little bit better. With just some front-loaded burst damage, this deck gets all the way to the Act 2 boss. It's going to cut swaths through Act 1 elites, it's going to obliterate the Slime Boss, and it'll work just fine in the hallway fights and elite fights of Act 2. So I really like that line as a way to help us get immediately strong so that we can start collecting relics. Hand of Greed kind of does the same by giving us money. Plus it's also a monstrously damaging attack in its own right. 5 more damage than Wheel Kick for the same energy is a pretty big amount. Let's see, with 350 gold I can do Trip, Follow Up, Cut Through Fate, and a card remove. Otherwise we're doing Hand of Greed Trip, and that's all of our money. I don't think I like any of the other routes involving, like, buying Sundial. There is an argument, I think, for Sundial, especially with the Wheel Kick. Sundial plus Cut Through Fate would be, or Sundial plus card remove, would be an interesting start to trying to use that relic. And I do think I undervalue Sundial, or at least that I underutilize this relic. There's a lot of power to be had, even in decks that don't shuffle that often, in getting the advantage of bonus energy on a turn all at once. in a way that you can see coming ahead of time, but man, is it hard to, like, set up in a way that's useful, I find. It's also, because of it's activating when you shuffle the draw pile, it's necessarily activating on, like, turn 3 or 4 of a fight at the earliest, which is really hard to know when you're gonna need. Barring, like, heart. I think I want to try the Cut Through Fate follow-up trip route. And see how this plays. With all these attacks at it, I am going to remove 1 strike. It does not reset the count every fight, no. I want an... no, okay. I would take an empty body, but I don't want to prostrate. Completely free combat here. Get ourselves a weak potion. Do I like that more than a Essence of Steel going into a Gremlin Knob or Lagavulin fight? Yes. Do I like it more than an Essence of Steel going into the Sentries fight? Absolutely not. Where's the real Baylor, and what have you done to him? He's gone. Wreath of Flames is potentially interesting, partially because it can work with Conclude. I think I'd really want a Tantrum in the deck before I add a Wreath of Flames. We definitely want a Tantrum in this deck right now. This looks like a pretty easy skip for us. And I think we'll be just fine. I am most worried about Sentries. Let's take a skip here. Like, maybe just lucky, but no, I'm just going to skip here. Take the Essence of Steel over the Weak Potion because of the matchup against Sentries. Perfect. I think I also drink the Entropic Brew immediately. This is a powerful potion that can be good much later, but like carried to the heart, for example, but we only have 2 potion slots, and there's a lot of immediate value we can get out of this Entropic Brew, potentially. Including in this fight right here. So in the interest of making sure that we cut a bloody swath through this Act 1, I'm going to chug it now and see what's inside. Okay, a Dex Pot and a Speed Pot. I don't need either of those right now, but that's good to know. We're gonna trip the one with the most health. Because that's the one most likely to be alive when we come back to that trip. Hopefully killing one this turn. We get our free follow-up, and then we get Cut Through Fate into... let's see. Yeah, Cut Through Fate into Wheel Kick would let me kill this one, which would be very much appreciated. Or do I just, 2 defends? It's a 1 in 3 that Wheel Kick is on top. Or I just draw defend, play 2 defends, and take 6 damage here. How's it going, Omnivore? It is a very comfy sweater. The comfiest of sweater. So, 1 in 3 to get the kill that I want. If I draw Eruption, that would leave me in Wrath, and that would be, you know, good. Or draw Defend. Probably don't use the Speed Pot. Although we're likely to get a potion after this combat, so I should really look for an opportunity to cash this in. Okay. I'll draw the Defend then, and we'll use the Speed Potion. Ooh. Now, this is an interesting turn. I can knock out 2 of them. It would leave me in Wrath. Or I could kill one of them, block. We're also drawing 2 with Wheel Kick no matter what. Does Trip Eruption Strike kill you? That'd be 13 plus 18 is 31. 13 from Eruption. 6 becomes 18. Yeah, 31 damage, so no. Has to be Trip and Wheel Kick in Wrath Stance to kill you. We just double check that. (13 plus 18, 31, yes. Okay, yeah, so the Trip Eruption Strike isn't quite a kill. Which means we do Eruption Strike on this sentry to kill it. And then Trip Wheel Kick on this one to kill it. That still leaves us with the Miracle unused. And we should do the Trip Wheel Kick first in case we draw something like Conclude, because that can change the play. So it's Eruption here, then Trip Wheel Kick. Okay. Okay, we drew Vigilance, which is our only way out of Wrath Stance. So I either plan to kill this one next turn, which is pretty unlikely. I would have to draw 3 attacks, or 1 attack and conclude. But 2 of them are alive if I don't just go for the kill here. Ooh, this is a tough choice, right? This is a gamble. I guess we could crunch the numbers on it, if we wanted to. I don't particularly feel inclined to go full statistics here. Let's do a rough analysis, though. We've got 8 dazed and 8 things that are not dazed. So, we're expected to draw 2.5 cards that do things. I think that means we can go into Calm Stance pretty safely here. The correct play here to hope that we hit the one in the... No, I don't think the correct play is to do a strike here. That's the play most likely, I think, to result in 0 damage, but is also a play most likely to result in actually dying from taking 40 damage next turn, which could happen if we do that. Well, 36 damage. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Borophil. Is that we go for the draw 1 attack and maybe a block card here. Cool. So, I think we made the correct play based on that draw. Lose a few hit points, but not an unreasonable amount, and get ourselves a Peace Pipe, letting us remove cards from the deck at rest sites. We're also offered 3 very nice cards here. Cut Through Fate deals 7 damage, scries 2, and draws a card. Foresight gives us scrying every turn, and a Talk to the Hand, one of the Watcher favorites, I think, for successful runs, deals damage and then applies a permanent debuff to that opponent that says whenever you attack this enemy, gain 2 block. And that's per time the attack hits, so a multi-hit attack like a Ragnarok will generate block 5 times, for example. Really, really powerful way to block. Works extremely well against a wide variety of enemies. And is an attack that generates block, which means it's something we can pick up immediately and be like, hey! You want to get punched in the face, Gremlin Knob? And Gremlin Knob says, yes! Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Upgrade-wise, oh boy, do I have a lot of candidates here. We just fought Sentries, so we know we're fighting either Legivulin or Gremlinob, and that does definitely make Talk to the Hand a significant upgrade. I think upgrading Eruption to cost 1 is also very important, as is upgrading Wheel Kick for the +5, and I have no idea how to choose between these three things. Ideally, we're going to get another upgrade here. That's how strong I think we are. As long as we choose our upgrade well, and it's probably going to have to be an Eruption upgrade if we want to be able to KO Gremlinob and Legivulin quickly enough. Do I have any RTS games close to my heart? I really enjoyed... I have a lot of fond memories of Company of Heroes on the PC as a game that really captured the RTS feel in a way that I liked, in a way that I was able to enjoy with friends in college. I played a lot of Age of Empires 2 growing up. And I fondly remember days spent playing custom maps in the multiplayer of that community. Toss a 3-sided coin. Sounds pretty fitting for Watcher. I am, I think, leaning towards Eruption, too. If we had another way to enter Rastance, like the Tantrum that we desperately want... Boy, does this deck want a Tantrum. If we were to find that, the Talk to the Hand upgrade becomes a bit better. I'm a little worried we're not going to be able to upgrade the Trip and the Conclude. The combo will still be nice to have, though. We'll see how many upgrades we end up finding in Act 2. Who knows? Maybe something magical will happen. Let's see, we got ourselves a rat. And the thing that is not a rat. It's like a pretty easy full block if we Wheel Kick and then Vigilance. Could go for a play that tries to kill the Fungi Beast. We also might not end up upgrading that many things at all if we decide that Peace Piping is more valuable than upgrading, like Trip and Conclude. Kind of alcohol, if any, do I like to drink? I'm not a big drinker these days, but I do have a couple of favorites. I'm still a fan of beers, IPAs in particular. I enjoy from time to time, and I'm also a big fan of a Sam Adams Boston Lager. On the harder side of things, or especially around Christmas time, I enjoy liqueurs like Grand Marnier. And, of course, coffee with Baileys is wonderful as well. Let's see, there's like some play where we draw Eruption and manage to kill both of them. But that's not likely to happen. Oh, wait, do I kill them both now? We still kill them both? This is what, 18 plus 10? Yes, we just killed them both on turn 1. Good fight. The second Conclude is not as exciting as the first one. Do we want a Meditate? Meditate puts a card from our discard pile back into our hand and lets us retain it, while also entering Calm. String of Curses wants a dad joke. I have got you covered. You know, I recently decided that my dad's birthday is coming up, and I recently decided that I'm going to buy him a fridge as a birthday present. I can't wait to see his face light up when he opens it. I think I do want this Conclude. Is Meditate better or worse than Hologram? I think that Meditate is better than Hologram. Partially because of the upgrade, letting you put 2 cards from your discard pile into your hand, and that is very potent. You do get them on the next turn, but sometimes that's better than getting them on the current turn, and the Calm entering aspect of it is energy generation, essentially. So this card does a lot of stuff. Meditate and Conclude don't play well together, however. So we do need to be wary of that. But I still think I want it. The Sanctity is a decent pick here, too. Helping our block out a bit. I'm gonna go with the Meditate. Ooh, big chest. What's in here? A toxic freaking egg. Okay, cool. Any skills we find from now on are going to be upgraded, which is super exciting. And it's going to help us utilize that Peace Pipe. Because if we're getting upgraded cards, we don't need to use our campfire actions on upgrades, and we can instead preferentially use them to remove cards. Yeah, where were you last, Floor? I think I want one more event here. Before we run this gauntlet. I'm still feeling confident, right? Yeah, I'm feeling pretty confident. Okay, this is not bad. The Conclude fortunately KOs this sneaky. It's really unfortunate we didn't upgrade it, otherwise this would be a lot better. But we're currently taking 5 damage, and KOing 1 gremlin, and setting ourselves up to finish off everybody next turn. I could use the Dex Potion here to save 4 hit points, but I don't think it's going to be worth it, because I don't think we end up... I think we just end up winning on next turn, probably. I'm not going to use it. Really lucky that the other sneaky didn't roll slightly higher health. Otherwise that could have been ugly. Yeah, and then we easily kill the wizard here. Boop. Hey, Green Ankle, just finished a run with Watcher that had a floor 0 lesson learned and upgrading your entire deck. I have seen that happen a couple times, and it's glorious. Ooh. Definitely feels like we want to block a little bit more and draw more cards, and Sanctity Plus looks really nice, especially with the Toxic Egg. I'm going to be adding plenty of skills to the deck. And gain 9 blocks, nice as well. I also like the Crescendo Plus. Don't think I like Fasting. Definitely like Crescendo Plus. But I want to take a Sanctity for the 9 block it offers and the card draw. Cool. Conclude will do 24. So we just go Eruption, Strike, Conclude, and this fight's already over. Bottled Miracle puts 2 miracles into our hand. Whoa! These cards are sweet. Oh my goodness gracious. I dig that Evaluate. 10 block is a lot of luck. And it's more card draw, which I'm really, really liking. Of course, there's also Wallop, which is, you know, it's a Wallop. It does damage, and it gives you block equal to how much damage it does, which is pretty sweet when you have a trip. Let the bonkening begin! Evaluate's a common card. It's fairly likely we'll be offered another one. Worship is a very good source of mantra. Mantra is our way to Divinity Stance, the best stance. Makes us deal triple damage and gives us 3 energy when we enter it. And with Meditate, in particular, we can very quickly find ourselves being divine if we take this worship. Which is also a big deal. We're about to fight a super, probably Gremlin Knob, though, which makes me a lot more inclined to lean towards Wallop here, yeah? Yeah. 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 Yes, exactly that. Very happy to be in Wrath Stance on turn 2 here with Wallop and Wheel Kick in the draw pile. Let's go at Eruption Conclude. I conclude, Gremlin Knob, that you're about to die. Or are you? Maybe you're not. Do I dare Sanctity? That will make the Gremlin Knob very angry. If I Miracle Sanctity, I'll block for 9, but Gremlin Knob will do 12 additional damage. I guess that's not that bad. And it gives me a chance to kill this turn. We can also just talk to the hand, strike, strike. Take 12. Don't want to take 12. Wallop is called Kabong in Brazilian Portuguese. Amazing. That's so good. How do I do 57 with 3 energy? Trip wheel kick is 45. And we could do just a strike after that. Could also draw Wallop, and then we're blocking. Yeah, I'm gonna Miracle Sanctity here. Probably some combination of follow-up Cut Through Fate could also work. Wheel kick, then drawing into trip. Might get us there. Let's see what we get. We're not risking a whole lot to do this. Okay, we got Cut Through Fate, which I will talk to the hand, Cut Through Fate. Talk to the hand, Cut Through Fate. I think is the ordering here. And then if I draw Wallop, I can Bottled Miracle to play it. It's a go in probs. Ah, or I can Bottled Miracle and kill right now. Versus taking 13. So Bottled Miracle to save 13 health is feeling pretty good right about now. Yeah, that's feeling pretty good to me. Especially since we got a potion. I feel very good about that choice. Cool. Pen freaking Nib makes me feel real good about this Wallop. Yeah, I feel very good about this Wallop now. If we Pen Nib the Wallop, it blocks for twice as much, and that's absurd. Does Master Reality upgrade Bottle Miracles? Yes, it does. Zydia, wait. Yes, it does. Also, any other card you get from a potion. So Attack Potion, Power Potion, Colorless Potion. Sands of Time. Sands of Time is great with a Pen Nib. Also pretty good with a Meditate. I don't think I want an Inner Peace Plus. Do I? It's essentially a draw 4 card. That's pretty good. It's a Skim Plus most of the time. Or it lets us leave Wrath. The good news is that I think we do get that upgrade that we want. Before a Slime Boss. Or maybe it'll be a removal. I can't decide. Do I end up leaning towards Inner Peace because it's an upgraded card? If I add Divinity, it'll be less good. I'm gonna take the Sands of Time. I don't know where to begin with this story. There's a lot on offer here. Yeah, that is a store. That is definitely a store. Things that are really appealing here include Conjure Blade Plus. There's the Evaluate Plus I said I wanted earlier. Establishment is here. Lesson Learned is here. which could let me upgrade everything that isn't a toxic egg, and then we can really just use the peace pipe on everything. I think Lesson Learned would be great, Potato Jane. Lesson Learned means we get to upgrade all of these cards over the course of the run. And then with the peace pipe, we can remove all of these cards. So I think that's a dang good lesson learned. Clockwork Souvenir is quite powerful too, starting us with 1 artifact. This puts us ahead against Heart by blocking Vulnerable, which is something to be thinking about already if you're going for the Heart. When you've got opportunities to get stronger, look to do so in ways that will help you against the Heart. And Clockwork Souvenir is definitely that. Conjure Blade Plus gives us a very powerful card in the draw pile, doing tons of damage. X times, depending on how much we spent on the Conjure Blade. Works really well with the Pendant. How happy would I be if a Fusion Hammer appeared? Pretty dang happy. If we got a Fusion Hammer from the boss at this point. Like, anytime you've got a Peace Pipe, you're already happy about having your campfire options restricted. Or happier, anyway. It's a shame I can't get Lesson Learned and the Souvenir. I do think I'm tending towards the Lesson Learned. And probably the Evaluate to go with it. And then we're going to be toking at fires from here on out. Yeah, let's go Lesson Learned and Evaluate here. Do I want an Empty Fist? Nah. I do think Establishment's quite good. I'm making we're feeling very immediately strong. I'm making the long-term investment. With that Sands of Time ticking down. This fight is going to be really unfair to Lagavulin, by the way. Just really unfair. Slap Talk to the Hand on him. Put an Insight into the draw pile. We'll start next turn. Put an Insight into the draw pile. I don't want to put anything back into my hand. Honestly, just a strike. There's that Eruption I was looking for. Ideally, we want to open this up with Trip, too, so let's Insight first. Did not find the Trip, unfortunately. Oh, but I get to freaking Lesson Learned. Okay, sweet. The Sands of Time in my hand for the moment. That'll do 40. Draw the Lesson Learned. Perfect. Go Trip. Sands of Time. Lesson Learned. Got ourselves an upgraded Defend and an oddly smooth stone, making that Defend block for 1 more, along with everything else that says block in the deck, which is very exciting. If I played any of the Civ games, oh boy have I, as Lacruz. I have spent many, many, many hours in Civilization 4 and its various expansions, and about 550 in Civ 5. Would I react if I saw Teak with a towel wrapped around his head? Is that happening right now? On Teak stream? Oh my god. I wasn't expecting the stripes. I like it. I like the do. There's that inner piece on offer again. I like a Flying Sleeves with Talk to the Hand. Since it hits twice. Retaining attacks are nice too. So I definitely don't mind Flying Sleeves currently. Have you ever played Endless Legend? No, that is interesting. That's an old one, right? That, oh, because we're talking about RTSs, I guess. I remember reading about it when I came out, because I had a subscription to Game Informer during the year that, that Endless Legend came out, and I used to really enjoy reading just, like, all the reviews in the magazine. So Endless Legend was pretty interesting to hear about. But I've never played it myself. Oh, that's so funny, Jedit. The sneaky win. Seen a couple of those go down in Civ games. They're pretty funny. Yeah, let's take this Flying Sleeves, I think. Gonna be paring down the deck pretty aggressively. Definitely toking a strike here. Definitely toking a strike here. Okay, let's do Vigilance and Evaluate here. Looking to maybe pen nib something after Eruption. Maybe even the Sands of Time, actually. I think I need to go now. Or I need to do damage now. It's a shame we drew Meditate and Lesson Learned together. We might not get a Lesson Learned off here. That's okay if that happens. $1790 BC? Oh my goodness. Smaller map? Just the reaction I wanted, Pele. Alright, I'm gonna go cut through Fate here. Guess I'll draw the Flying Sleeves and we'll give the boot with the wheel kick. Feels a little unfortunate to use the pen nib when we're not in Wrath, but that's alright. We have 2 retaining attacks, we can do a lot of damage. It's all conditional on drawing either Eruption or Trip, though. Let's see how that goes for us. We do have a Swift Potion here. Well, we got both the Trip and the Eruption, so we can make this a mighty fine split indeed. The Splattest Split. 60 plus 12 times 2. Could probably even kill here with the right set of cards, but I don't want to kill Slime Boss yet, because we would like to talk to the hand. Or not that. Lesson learned here. Excuse me. To talk to the hand. Get rid of talk to the hands. Let's eat twice. They're not both attacking me. Good, neither are attacking me. It's a good feeling. Let us exit Wrath, because there's no reason to be in Wrath. I want to meditate the Defend. So play Defend and meditate it. Do that for this turn. Hey, we managed to land it. Times. There's that Trip Plus we wanted. Ooh. I like these cards a lot. I like these cards a lot. You know when to fight elites, you don't know when to stop fighting elites. There is definitely a time to stop. There is definitely a time to stop. We have several retaining cards. The Insights off Evaluate, these Flying Sleeves, the Sands of Time. The more retained cards you had, the better a Spirit Shield is. Gain 4 block for each card in our hand. This is a huge block card. This will be like, as we get later into the run, basically a reusable Impervious, blocking for 30 or more. So that's a good card. There's, of course, a Deva form, giving us potential massive energy scaling. Or a Deus Ex Machina, putting 3 miracles into the hand when we draw it, which is quite a bit of burst energy if we need it, which the deck can definitely use. I'm leaning towards the Spirit Shield just because of how monstrously good block it is, and it'll pair really well with either a Runic Pyramid or a Snecko Eye, both of which we'd be really interested in. Really interested in. Really interested in. Also just, you know, any energy relic. Give me the Spirit Shield. Give me the Spirit Shield. Blessing of the Forge feels pretty okay for now. In particular, it lets us upgrade the Miracle. I'm gonna trade our Dex Potion out for that. Okay, neither of these are a Snecko Eye or Runic Pyramid, but there's some nice things here. Sleever's Collar gives us an extra energy, but only during boss and elite combats, which means we have to fight regular combats without energy, and that sounds difficult, especially with Lesson Learned. We could take the Culling Bell to get 3 more relics, but an unremovable curse. Or we could take the Runic Dome for an unconditional additional energy. But we can no longer see enemy intents. I think I want some kind of energy here. The deck really does benefit from it quite a bit. And I don't think it benefits much from a curse card that I can't toke. We want to be having really consistently good cards. How do I feel about Runic Dome on Watcher? I have no idea. I'm legit considering this Runic Dome. I'm a little worried about our ability to defeat hallway fights while landing Lesson Learns if we take the Slaver's Collar and we're not getting energy benefit in those combats. This is an expensive card to play. I'm going to try this Runic Dome. And we're going to play without enemy intents, so that we can have an extra energy every turn. Which is going to be a little bit scary in some fights. Very happy to see Bronze Automaton ahead of us. Bronze Automaton has a deterministic attack pattern, and so we don't suffer consequences. Am I really an hour into the run? Jeez, I'm going slow today. Holy moly. I am in a mood, and I like it. Let's see, we have a modest amount of gold. I think we're in really good shape to be fighting some elites right now. Really good shape. And so I would like to try to fight maybe at least 2 or 3. We're a little bit afraid of Gremlin Leader when we can't see enemy intents, but I think we just have the raw damage output, but it's not going to matter. These two, we know what they're doing. These 2 thieves are A, huge jerks, but B, they attack us for 11, each on turn 1 and 2, and then differ on future turns. But I think I'm just going to kill them next turn. I can Eruption, follow up. I can just play all the cards in my hand, which leads us to take a little bit, but not too much. And we line up a potential kill next turn with any decent damage draw, and we have many. We'll meditate the Eruption back to achieve that. Could meditate the Evaluate back to try to block more next turn, but I think I like going for the kill more. Take back Eruption and the turn, especially with Pendim coming out, right? Got Wallop. Well, that'll do. That will most definitely do. We'll kick as well. So if I Eruption, Pendim Wheel Kick will do 60 damage, so we just obliterate this nerd entirely. But I do want to leave one alive for... being able to lesson learned. So maybe I Eruption, then Pendib Wallop on you to kill. And then we look at the top cards with Cut Through Fate. We need to be getting these upgrades every combat. Ideally without taking any damage. This. Yeah, I don't want... Do I want Vigilance? I don't know if he's attacking me. We can kill him right now with Wheel Kick, but... then I'm not Lesson Learning. If I discard both of these and draw Lesson Learned, then I won't get a kill with it. Even if I upgrade it. So I have to draw one of these. I think we go for the kill next turn. We do this. Perfect. Follow-up upgrades definitely welcomed. Ooh. I like Third Eye plus a whole bunch here. This is 10 block and scry 5. Letting us set up our next turn really, really well. Let's take that. Crush Joints, a lot less exciting with a Trip Plus. Empty Mind is okay here for more card draw. But I'm not about it right now. I think I want to do... well, we'll probably get a second Easy Pool fight. Let's go through all these question marks. An abandoned temple, we find a giant book. Oh, yes. We do find a giant book. Let us read the heck out of this book. What's the book? It's the Nilri's Codex. Now we can shuffle one of 3 random cards into our draw pile every turn, which is super duper strong. And I can sacrifice a card here, if I want, to get a heal. Have we learned enough lessons? Don't think we have. But 10 max health is definitely nice. In a really big way. As is that full heal is invaluable going into this path. Making sure that we can comfortably survive what's about to happen. Especially with the larger margin of error that the Runic Dome will provide. My favorite book from this event is definitely the Necronomicon. It's not always the best one, but when the Necronomicon is good, it's really good. We could give up Spirit Shield for 10 max health. Although, with Spirit Shield being such a premium block card, I don't think I'm willing to make that trade. Could lose, like, the Sands of Time, the Wallop, the Conclude, or the Wheel Kick. Not gonna be willing to lose Talk to the Hand. Not gonna be willing, I don't think, to lose Trip. Commons will only heal us for 5. And starter card will heal us for nothing. I think I'm reasonably okay with losing Sands of Time. For a full heal here. More so than Meditate? Okay. So we get a full heal for sacrificing an uncommon card. Now I think I deliberately take the fight. I want to look at another card here. Okay, not a great turn 1 against Chosen. This might even be a draw potion kind of situation. Chosen's a little bit scary with Runic Dome. I think so. Yeah, I think that was worth it. Draw even more now. Okay, lesson learned is not the part I wanted to see here. I think none of the above. Okay, so anytime we play a non-attack card, we shuffle a Daze into a draw pile. Fortunately, we are playing mostly attack cards. Don't think I need to use another potion. I'm gonna play Insight here. Okay, nice. Very nice. I trip, then talk to the hand, then a wheel kick. See if we draw Eruption. Did not. I think I do Miracle Wall up here, just to make sure we're full blocking. Then we have Pen Nib basically set up, and Flying Sleeve still in our hands. Wait. I want a lesson learned here. Almost forgot about that. Wait. So if I... The big attack that Nerdbird does here. Let's see, next turn Lesson Learned won't kill, but with Cut Through Fate it should. So if we Third Eye Meditate, and this is the big attack, then we're gonna take... will be 24 damage, we'll take 10. Or it's 9 times 2 is the other possibility, and we take 6. So we take an average of 8 damage to upgrade a card in our deck. A random card in our deck. I could have reduced that by playing Flying Sleeves before I went into Wrath Dance there. So I think there was a route through this turn at the start of the turn that was better than this, but I've borked that up already. I was in a clicking on cards sort of mood. So the card was clicked. I think I'm going to make that trade at full health here. That was the big hit, so we did take 12, unfortunately. Lesson learned, we're weakened, so lesson learned is 7 normally, right? This should be a setup that works. Yeah. Okay, that for a defend upgrade, hopefully that'll pay for itself. We can get Sands of Time back into the deck if we would like. Makes me feel pretty good about what I did with the spirits there. Take that again. Hello, jerks. These jerks attack us on turn 1. The Shield Parasite is always attacking for 21 damage on turn 1. Which is rude. Block most of that with Wall Up Defend here, though. We have to wall up the Fungi Beast. Basically Rocksteady and Bebop. Yep. Yes, indeed. Get the Wallop back, I think. Let's we're going to be frail. Cool, we got an easy lesson learned here. The shelled parasite is attacking for either 12 or 7 times 2. And if I nail the fungi beast, that becomes either 18 or 10 times 2. Spirit Shield blocks for 18. So we take an average of 1 if I Spirit Shield here, and Lesson Learned. And I can also Miracle to make it sure that we take nothing. So nice, it upgraded itself. I think I will hold on to the Miracle here. Give me an Evaluate. Actually, you know what? Give me a Blasphemy. Okay, take the 2. Unfortunate, but that's how it is. Oh, nice to have Flying Sleeves in our hands. Same deal, we're still vulnerable. This could actually be a 31 damage hit headed our way. Be horrifying. I really hope it's not doing that. I really hope it's not doing that. Please don't do that. Thank you for not doing that. I was kind of terrified, admittedly. Blasphemy would give me... how much energy? 5? Go to 9. I can definitely wheel kick Sands of Time after thirding eyeing. Yes? Just verify. We gain 5 energy when I play this, but lose 1. So go to 7. This will deal 60, this will deal... yeah, okay. Oh, and we have Pendant, too. Oh, it's a super duper kill. Can we get feed from foreign influence? No. No, we cannot. Oh my, a stance potion is frickin' sweet, as is a second Talk of the Hand here. Although the Empty Body Plus is also nice. I think it's really hard to say no to a second Talk of the Hand. We are intending to fight this elite, and with these potions, I think I'll go, yeah, we're gonna pick up this Talk of the Hand. Stance Potion is definitely stronger than one of these other potions. I'm gonna take Stance Potion over Explosive. I think the Blessing of the Forge, because it upgrades our Miracle, is really important. And we're still missing upgrades on some of the key cards, like the Talk to the Hands and the Conclude and the Meditate. Okay, Book of Stabbing is admittedly who I was hoping for a little bit. I think we are fairly good at this fight if we can get the Talk to the Hands down. Which turn 1 is unfortunately not offering us the ability to do. This looks like Spirit Shield, Strike, Meditate the Spirit Shield. It's a bit iffy. And that's a bit iffy. On turn 1 we're being either attacked for 7 times 2, or there's a 15% chance, this is the big hit, of 24. Hopefully that's not the case, because that would be really bad. In either case, I think before I play this fight, I need to take a short break, empty my bladder again, refill my water once more, and then we'll continue this run.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Alrighty, I am back. Let's see, Alpha, Nirvana, Establishment. All of these are a little bit too slow for this fight. We have to end this quick if we want to get out of here in one piece. So I don't think we take any of this. Okay, it's the ×2 attack. Feeling like a great turn for Eruption here. With Wallop in hand. We're looking at either 21 or 24 damage. So if I can block for 48, and which I might be able to, genuinely, I can stay in Wrath stance here. I think we want to Eruption... Well, Spirit Shield first, then Eruption, Cut Through Fate. Maybe I... Blessing of the Forward Chair. So that our Miracle is worth one more. This is definitely a really good turn for something like that. Upgrades the Flying Sleeves, the Cut Through Fate, and the Wallop. Those are all very important to me. Yeah, let's do that before we Cut Through Fate, I think. So Wallop is gonna do, what, 24 block? That's not gonna be enough, because we need 48, right? Right. Okay, I was hoping for a Talk to the Hand, but Sands of Time will work just fine here. Make that cheaper next turn. Keep both of these, hopefully draw Trip next turn, or Lesson Learned in a way that lets me kill. And if we need to, we have the Stance Potion to leave the Wrath stance here, but I don't think we're going to, quite frankly. Okay, that was the singular big hit. Third Eye Sanctity lets me draw almost exactly what I need here. So the question is, what do I need? Got 60 from Sands of Time, and 36 from Flying Sleeves. That's lethal already? Yes, that's lethal already. Okay, that's really good news. That means we leave this fight without using Stance Potion. Hey, Pasky, wanting a chemistry fact? Absolutely. Moving forward in our periodic table of the elements, today is beryllium. Despite being a simple element, beryllium is very scarcely found in the Earth's crust. It's a brittle gray metal, and the simplest alkali earth metal. Do I have any germanium facts? I will, moving forward. Let's go ahead, Mr. Pyro the Narwhal. Is there any... If we Sanctity, we just draw 2. Is there a Sanctity draw? We'll have 5 energy. That gives me a Lesson Learned kill here. I think so. I think there is. And it's not risking anything. If I Third Eye Sanctity, I think we miss out on the energy. So I'm just going to blindly Sanctity. What about Wheel Kick? 45. Still have 3 energy left after I Wheel Kick. So I can Wheel Kick Sands of Time, that is a kill. So we can Wheel Kick, and if it draws Lesson Learned, there's a chance here. Is Wheel Kick plus Flying Sleeves a kill? 36 plus 45, no. So I cannot Third Eye before I Wheel Kick, I don't think. Wait, that's 3 energy. I would have 1 more. So if I Third Eye first, I guess the question is Wheel Kick and Lesson Learned lethal? 26. 39. 39 plus 45. 84. No, that won't kill. Okay, so I have to Wheel Kick without Third Eyeing. We don't get there. Although I can Wheel Kick again, but that's not going to let me Lesson Learned. Okay, so the Lesson Learned is lost, I think is where we're at. I think that's where we're at. that I can no longer land Lesson Learned. I could trade the Stance Potion to Lesson Learned, I think. If I wanted to, and I'm not sure that I do. In which case I would do Flying Sleeves, Miracle, Third Eye, Evaluate is a full block if we use the Stance Potion to enter Calm. Fighting another elite after this, we're really going to want this potion, so I'd rather give up the upgrade here. Get ourselves a Regal Pillow, making our resting better. We're offered a Protect Plus, which I like. 17 block. Wreath of Flame is also a little bit interesting, making Flying Sleeves hit quite a bit harder. Protect also makes the Spirit Shield better. Take a Protect. And let us remove a Strike, I think, is where we're currently at. Maybe remove a Defend. I think we should remove a Defend here. Or is there an upgrade that's, like, really important? Include, maybe? Going into potential slavers, Pennib Conclude just kills them all. Especially if I upgrade it. Although, do I need the upgrade? We can guaranteed be in Wrath. That would still be 48 damage to all enemies. Pretty good. It's a lot cleaner with the upgrade. Let's upgrade Conclude. Please get drawn on turn 1, Conclude. You did not do the thing. This is not good. This turn 1. We're staring 2 gremlins down, and I guess if I Sands of Time... No, I cannot kill them both, period. Cannot kill both of these gremlins. I think I'd rather get rid of the fat one this turn. Get also Sands of Time, Miracle, Evaluate, and then I keep the Pennib for next turn. But I lose the Miracle. The other option is Talk to the Hand, Strike. Then I keep both the Sands of Time and the Miracle. Yeah, it's going to be this way. I think we do want to block ourselves from being both weak and frail next turn. 5 plus 12 is in fact more than 16. Good. Hopefully we're getting attacked this turn, genuinely. Take a crescendo in this fight. Okay, there's a chance we're being attacked by Gremlin Leader this turn, which is not a good thing, but is unfortunately true. We definitely want to end this with Conclude. So if I talk to the hand, the leader, and then follow up and conclude, we'll KO the Sneaky Gremlin too. And then if I Miracle, I can also protect. And we're reasonably well protected in the event of being attacked. Oh wait, no, I don't have to use the Miracle to do that. Even better. I'm not going to use the Miracle to play the Defend. Ow. My face. My entire face. good news is the Gremlin Leader is not attacking us this turn. The Gremlin Leader does not do the same thing twice in a row. So we now want to set up our kill, basically. And I think that means it's time to Stance Potion. Genuinely. Because this fight is extra dangerous for us. We don't know what's going on. Yeah, I think we want to Wrath Stance right now. And then Third Eye before I Wheel Kick. Yeah. Okay, there's our lesson learned. We're not going to get to play. I think I should have done this in a slightly different order. Actually, is there a way for me to guarantee that I lesson learn next turn? With what I have available to me information-wise now. We could play the Sands of Time and meditate it back. And that is almost assuredly a lesson learned kill, right? Because that'll do 40 damage. Do some basic math. So we do... If I play Sands of Time Meditate, we deal 40 damage. Brings Grim Leader to 87. And then we have a 1-cost Sands of Time in our hand, and we're in Calm Stance. We next play Eruption for 9, then Sands of Time for another 40, then Strike for 12. That's cost us 3 energy, but given us 2 back, so we're at 3 energy still then. And then Lesson Learned is a kill, so that's guaranteed next turn Lesson Learned. If I just play Sands of Time Meditate here. Cool. And Pendib set up for the next fight pretty well. Orichalcum gives us block if we end without it. We're offered another Protect, although I'm liking probably the Sanctity plus more, for even more card draw. But we're starting to get to a point where we almost don't have enough attacks in the deck. I think which means I just keep toking the defends instead of the strikes. Let's do that. Kunai. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain Dex. Okay, this is starting to piece together the question of how does this deck block in the late game? And the answer is we play enough attacks that we can keep gaining dexterity. And the Talk to the Hands help with that a lot too. I like it. I think I want an event over a fight. Although fights are pretty good with the Lesson Learned and the Toxic Egg. They're scary with the Runic Dome, though, so I don't like them that much. Do we take a Weave or 2? We have 1, 2 Scry cards. I would consider a Weave at this point. Now that we have 2 Talk to the Hands and a Kunai, both Weave and Flurry of Blows, I think, are pretty worthy of consideration. Obtain a Relic and a Curse. I could Toke the Curse, and I could do that instead of fighting this Elite, which is an interesting idea. Elites are kind of scary. They're good, though. Do this. Oh ho, okay. Now we would definitely take a Weave with an Ornamental Fan, for sure. For sure. Okay, those are all good. These are not. Include, though. So, Sanctity into Sanctity here. Okay. Gonna play Eruption here. Am I crazy enough to do that? I think I am. With Meditate and Vigilance? Okay, good. Me... Another will kick. Ooh, rude. Actually, not that rude, because we can just block this turn, meditate our Evaluate back. Or, sorry, our Eruption back, and have the Wrath on the turn we need it. Although it won't be pen-nibbed anymore, I guess is the problem. I can use this as an opportunity to Flying Sleeves Strike. Let's see, that would be 32 plus 12. That would kill one of them. And then Evaluate will do us wonders here. So Flying Sleeve Strike, Evaluate, Meditate, probably the Eruption. Probably the Eruption. Setting up a hopeful Lesson Learned next turn. Lesson Learned has definitely proven very consistently good to me. The times that I have picked it up and tried it. Put a halt in the draw pile here. Okay. This turn we're being attacked for 11 by each of them. So Spirit Shield alone will block if we needed to. Looks like we don't go into Wrath, that's for sure. That's for dang sure. Unless I can block for so much that staying in Wrath is somehow worth it. Hold on. Is there do I end the turn in Wrath here? That would be amazing. Like Spirit Shield, Eruption, Protect. Would be enough block. So what are we drawing next turn? With Trip and Conclude, it deals 48 damage to both of them. How much is Trip and Lesson Learned going to do? That's going to be triple 39. The ideal is to Trip, kill one with Lesson Learned, kill the other with Conclude. How do I do that? I'd have to Cut Through Fate. I'd have to Trip, Cut Through Fate, Lesson Learned, Conclude. Sounds tricky to set up. Is that easier to do with an extra energy next turn? We could do Wheel Kick, Lesson Learned, Conclude. Yeah, Wheel Kick, Lesson Learned, Conclude. Sounds pretty good. But that means I have to leave them both at full health. The other option is Talk to the Hand of one of them. At the cost of my Miracle now. We're like just short on the required damage here to make Staying in Wrath feel like a compelling play. So 16 times 3 is indeed 48, right? Verify that. Yes, 48. So we're 3 damage short of killing the left one with Trip Conclude. What if it's like Talk to the Hand, Cut Through Fate, Lesson Learned, Conclude? That's kind of specific, though. Oh, we're doing damage to the Eruption, which is something I'm completely forgetting about. Never mind, this is way safer than I'm thinking it is. We hit with the Eruption. This guy goes to 42 health, and then Conclude will kill. Or we can send you to... Actually, probably want to hit you instead. Send you to 45, which is still killed by Trip Conclude. Okay, so we go... Yeah, we go Spirit Shield, Eruption on you. Oh, and I have more energy than I'm thinking, too. Goodness gracious. Hot mess today. 51 minus 14 is what? 37. Cool. Okay. So this is much easier than I thought. And we should get a pretty reliable, flawless kill. So wheel kick guaranteed draws lesson learned. So we wheel kick first to draw the lesson learned. Cut through fate also guaranteed draws lesson learned. Let's trip first then. Okay, nice and clean. With Kunai Ornamental Fan, now I'm interested in a Just Lucky, especially one that's upgraded. Scry 2, gain 3 block, deal 4 damage. Increments the pen nib. Activates follow-ups effect. Activates Talk to the Hands block. That seems really nice. I'm not going to fight an elite with this Writhe, so we go to the shop here. Oh ho! Some nice stuff here. Would be better if Wheel Kick drew 5 instead of plus 5 damage on the upgrade. Depends on what you're looking for the card to do. Early game, I would definitely prefer the 5 damage upgrade, but in the later game, probably the card draw. Wheel Kick is a great card already. So I don't think it needs too much help. Man, Dark Shackles is pretty tempting. And we have lots of artifact removal already. Though Dark Shackles is definitely diminished by a Runic Dome. That's for sure. Prismatic any good on Watcher? Or do I want more cards that follow her mechanics? Honestly, a bit of a tough call. I think... And for that reason, truthfully, because it's a bit of a tough call, since you have to spend money to acquire it, I think it's oftentimes better to spend that money elsewhere, especially if you have more definite immediate benefit, which is I think what this stance potion is going to be, is a definite immediate benefit that ensures that I cannot get caught in Wrath Stance at the wrong time. If not, and that can be a safety net for the boss fight and beyond if we don't end up using it, which I really like for peace of mind, especially with Runic Dome. And I really like this Dark Shackles, and I definitely like removing this Writhe. And then we can just keep toking more and more cards. There's no such thing as too many removals. I could remove an upgrade at Fire. I think I would just prefer to continue to remove, rather than getting any upgrades at all. Potato Gene wants a chem fact, sure. More on beryllium. So, one of the reasons I believe that beryllium is so scarce on Earth is that, even though it's a relatively simple element, is that in the cores of stars, apparently, beryllium is depleted as the star is fused, as the beryllium gets fused into heavier and heavier elements. Stuff like going up to iron is what accumulates in a star near the end of its lifetime. And so the elements that are currently on Earth, which are formed somewhat out of the supernova of previous stars, would have been, formed from stars that are depleted in beryllium. Thus, there's not much around. So am I a scientist? I have a bachelor's degree in chemistry, which is... I wouldn't exactly call a long or deep foray into the world of science, but I have spent a number of years studying it. That's for sure. Let's take, I'm going to take Dark Shackle, Stance Potion, and the Wrath Removal. And then we're going to toke a card that I would have upgraded. Sorry, toke a card that I don't want upgraded by a lesson learned. There, that's what I'm trying to say. Which, I think we still want... Now that we have all these ninja relics, we really want the strikes over the defends. So let's start toking unupgraded defends here. Okay. Looks like a pretty simple get down, talk to the hand, Spirit Shield, Third Eye is a guaranteed full block. Next turn might be a bit spooky if the Mystic isn't attacking me on this turn. Let's see what we can set up. Let's start with that. Don't want a signature move. Don't want an indignation. Skip that. Okay, glad the Mystic was attacking, which means she's not attacking this turn, so we're being attacked ourselves for a maximum of 14, I believe, is the base attack of the Centurion. Right, Elvis? Yeah, the abundance of elements is not at all proportional to the complexity of the atom. Hydrogen is the most frequent, and helium's pretty high up there too. But after that, it's all over the place, up and down. Okay, do I Sanctity, or... I think I want a Sanctity because it's active right now. So let's see what the top two cards are. Vigilance and Ascender's Bane. Sure. Okay, liking Conclude here a lot. With Pen Nib especially, does tons of damage. We'll take none because of Ornamental Fan going off.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
A's Cube, thank you so much for those 2 months of Twitch Prime support. I can appreciate that continued council funding. Don't want to... I don't want to end my turn in Wrath. Oh, no, wait, Mystic is guaranteed healing here. So if I Eruption Wheel Kick, we're completely safe. Cool. So how Mystic's AI works here is that if there is a combined of total 20 hit points missing between the Centurion and Mystic, then the Mystic is going to heal as her action. So we know that she's healing this turn. And that means that I can end my turn in Wrath if the Centurion's gone. And be quite happy with it. She'll do that up to twice in a row. Let's see, if I wallop, I'll do 7 more, bring her to... It's 24 minus 7. 17 plus 20 is 37. No, she won't heal again. Either way. Want to try to hit her with Lesson Learns. So this turn she could be attacking me. If she is, her attack normally does 9, so 13 with the 4 strength, and that means that she's attacking for 26 while I'm in Wrath stance here, and we can definitely block 26. At the same time, I want to make sure she... Okay. A female-sounding sound set. But that would be assuming more than I think is usually considered polite. Alright, where are you? Lesson learned. Guaranteed healing again this turn. Hello? You there, lesson learned? Nope. believe she's forced to heal again here. But I may have lost a little bit of track. Let's block for just enough anyway. Okay. Second Spirit Shield Plus. Wow, that is a big old block. Can you generate lesson learned via potion or that book relic? No. Much like it's flagged with whatever flag is on feed on all the other healing cards. So you can't get it randomly from like Nilries or anything. Will I take this second Spirit Shield? Almost assuredly. Although we're tending a little bit too much into the defensive realm here. But it's so good though. Is this a Consecrate take? Because of these relics? Pretty weird. Maybe it's a skip. Swivel feels so lackluster. I know, at the very least, that Swivel is great if you got a Snecko Eye. Because it is itself a 2-cost card, and because it overrides then the next Snecko-costed attack. So Swivel Snecko is a good combination. And that alone kind of justifies its existence, I guess. But it's also good if you've got a lot of beefy attacks, like if you've got multiple Wallops, or multiple Ragnaroks or something, lots of wheel kicks. It can be an efficient way to get some block. I'd really rather add another attack, like I'm looking for a Flurry of Blows or a... maybe even another Sanctity. What am I removing next? Do we actually start removing the strikes? Fight Automaton now. Can I remove a strike before Bronze Automaton, I guess is the question. I'm not sure. Automaton's gonna be tough with our Talk to the Hands getting bounced by artifacts. Gonna be looking to draw a trip early on and meditate it, hopefully. Probably gonna upgrade actually, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do before the Automaton fight, is upgrade Meditate. Spirit and Remove a Defend is an option, too. Yeah, I feel pretty good about that. Yeah, I do like that option. Alright, we'll do that. We'll do that. Okay, Bronze Automaton. Where do I even begin here? We're going to need to utilize Wrath Stance on the right turns. Maybe I should have upgraded Meditate to be able to win this. Scaling with Dex is going to help too. Yeah, just like activating Kunai often and early will do wonders here. I think I am going to use Miracle to draw Sanctity on turn 1. And I feel pretty good about how that went. We can get Conclude back with Pen Nib. Although, we're probably going to play an attack before Conclude. Also get Sanctity back. Oh wait, I can't play both Conclude and Meditate. What am I talking about? Never mind. Never mind. Okay, we got Penib Wallop instead, which is pretty good. On this turn, Bronze Automaton is attacking us for 8 times 2, and the minions are doing their thing. They're either pulling a card out of the draw pile, which will be Lesson Learned or Spirit Shield, to steal for later, or they are attacking us for 8 damage, or they're blocking on the Automaton. To be completely safe, we have to block for 32, I believe. 8 plus 16 plus 8. Yeah, 32. If we want to guarantee a full block. And Wallop? Spirit Shield Wallop does that for us. It's about the only thing we can really do anyway. Let's get working on the minions. Another Just Lucky sounds real good right about now. We also have Nilries to help us scale, actually, in this fight, which I hadn't considered. But I think that's going to be really important. Okay, so both those cards got taken. Works for me. We're not being attacked this turn by the Automaton, so this is a good and safe turn to enter Wrath Stance in. We go Eruption, just lucky, just lucky. We also get to look at what's on top. We get to light up a Vigilance play next turn. Go for this one. Okay, discard the Ascender's Bane. Keep that Cut Through Fate. So we're being attacked for potentially 16 times 2. Means I either need to Protect and Dark Shackles Bronze Automaton. I think I'd rather have the Protect in hand for next turn. So that means we're giving up on Talk to the Handing the Automaton? Okay. It's a scary decision. But I accept. That might help. Although that might not be fast enough. So we need to get Vigilance into our hand here. Almost certainly. Except we're not going to do that, which means we might need to Stance Potion. Or we can stay in Wrath here. That's a brave decision we can make. Let's see, we're being attacked for 16 times 2. That would become 32 times 2. I don't think the minion can attack twice in a row, though. So if I were to evaluate Protect, 3 decks. Play Third Eye. 8 decks, it would be 17 plus 24. Take, like, most of my health. Maybe just use the Calm Potion, yeah? Maybe just use the Calm Potion. Seems reasonable. Oh, but Spirit Shield's also a thing. That's still not that much more block. That's only another 8. Instead of, and we keep the Protect, actually. It's a tough choice. Whether to stay in Wrath or not here. We've got to start doing damage quickly. Because Hyper Beam is coming in 2 turns. And I'm not sure how reliably we'll block that. Actually just kill with Wheel Kick, hilariously. Wait. My math on the damage Bronze Automaton has been doing is wrong. It's not 16 times 2 no base, it's 12 times 2 base. Dang it, Runic Dome. Foiled again, 12 times 2. So that's 48 times 2, or 48 damage total in Wrath Stance. That we can block with Spirit Shield Third Eye comfortably with the Speed Potion. This is already 39 block, so this becomes 49 block. So we have full block, and we can stay in Wrath here. And just get some attacks down next turn. I think we do that. And then I might have to use the Stance Potion for the Hyper Beam turn. Let's do this. Don't need either of those. Oh, order. That might cost me a little bit. Second devotion, dang it. Makes me wish I'd played the first one. Don't think the fight's gonna go on long enough. Can't attack twice in a row. That's good to know. Ow. Ouch. Go like this. Pop this thing. Buffing this turn. And get one more point of dex. Hold protect in our hand. Could retain, and then we get to retain the flying sleeves rather than the sands of time. Sure. Okay, definitely a little bit worried right now. Let's take a diva form. This turn might just be death, though. Yeah. It's definitely a time for calm potion, right? Yes. Very yes. And then we're blocking 48 with Protect Spirit Shields. Which means we take 10. It's pretty monkas. We have not a lot left after that. Going our way in this fight. Damn. Okay. I will take more sanctities, that's for sure. That's for sure. Yeah, I like this hand quite a bit. Okay, we get top of the hand down. That's pretty nice draws. That's pretty important. That's pretty important. That means we might actually be able to block for a little bit here. Definitely talk to the hand get and just lucky. Wish I could play one more card, get another energy. Oh well. Third eye looks great. Perseverance looks okay as well. I think I need this prostrate, admittedly. Have to get divinity going. Get some time. Okay, so this is with 12 strength, 20 times 2, which we should be able to block. We can get some more damage with Wallop or more card draw with the Evaluate. Let's get the Wallop down. Establishment. Yes. 48's gonna be next turn. Oh, I can't draw with Sanctity? Oof. But I can triple Flying Sleeves. Or I can attack 3 times to get another Kunai proc here. Or I can just have 3 Flying Sleeves now. Flying Slang? You know what I mean. We have to block 48 next turn, and I think we can. And then ideally we're somehow killing it before bad times occur. And I'm not sure how we're going to do that. Or we're killing it. Oh, I think I can block for 48 here. Let's see, if I Eruption... We're getting 2 energy. Then we cut through Fate. I'd like to crush joints before I cut through Fate, but it's not, I don't think, practical to play Vigilance at this point. I could Vigilance, crush joints, and then Eruption? Is it not attacking for 60 plus? This is not the second this is not yet the second Hyper Beam. This is 24 times 2. And then 2 turns after this will be the next Hyper Beam. 2 multi-attacks between each Hyper Beam. I'm surprised we're this deep into the fight, quite frankly. Feels like we need some strength. So yeah, I think it ends up being Eruption, then Cut Through Fate. We probably want to get a Dex before we play the Vigilance, because we're currently, with what we can see in our hand right now, I believe we are dying. So this Cut Through Fate has to draw something relatively decent. Ideally, it draws something like Sanctity. Although Spirit Shield could be good as well. So yeah, Eruption, Cut Through Fate. Is Evaluate enough? Let's do some math. We're at 6 block. We're gonna play Evaluate. Well, if I go the order, and I do want to go the order, Evaluate, Crush Joints, Flying Sleeves, Vigilance. So we're going to gain 3 block from Crush Joints hitting, 6 block from Flying Sleeves hitting. That puts us to 15 block. 4 from the Ornamental Fan. Which puts us to 19. Evaluate is going to be base of 10 plus 5, 15. So 34. Yes, that'll be enough. So Evaluate's good enough. Cool. Just verify that. That'll be another 14. So 15 plus 14 is 29. 29 plus the 19 we get. Yes, that's enough block. Go in this order. We get the Pen-Nibbed Vulnerable Flying Sleeves. And we perfectly block this attack. Definitely gonna take a weave here. Definitely gonna take a weave here. Am I just lucky before I Insight? I think so. Okay, that Prostrate is what we needed. For sure. So we're now going Divine next turn. Damn it. I want to draw that then and there. Unfortunate. But that should be enough to kill with what I've got here. Do I just take another Sands of Time for funsies? Just to make sure? What if I draw these? I'll just still kill, right? Cool. I could try to draw Lesson Learned here. I might as well. There's a chance. Whew. Do I know who the prettiest and cutest person on my channel is? Well, now it's you, Mini Minotaur! Usurping Reginus's channel cutie, while I usurp the Bronze Automaton as the boss of Act 2. There's the strength I've been wanting in Wish. We definitely felt like our damage was inadequate in that fight, although also Blasphemy is kind of a big deal, right? On-demand divinity that retains. is kind of amazing as well. Although it makes it hard to beat bosses with this. Although with Pendeb, we can easily do like 300 damage on the Blasphemy turn. So that's gonna get us to the heart pretty easy, I think. Or Omniscience, to choose a card in the draw pile, play it twice and exhaust it. Pretty good as well, admittedly. I'm kind of leaning towards this Blasphemy, admittedly. The retain aspect of it really gets me going with these 2 Spirit Shields. And the amount of damage output it can generate, as well as its ability to contribute to Lesson Learned. Your head hurts after that fight? So does mine, Gluggle Glug. I think this is going to be, regardless of whether I win or lose this is going to be the only A20 heart run today, because this one is frying me at a rapid pace. We're also, what, 2 hours into this run at the end of Act 2. We're taking it much slower today, and I think where we currently stand in the run is a testament to the value of that. I'm feeling pretty good about where we stand. Hey, Mr. Bojangles, my day off was most excellent. Had a really, really good time. It always, it's nice to take a day off every now and then, and I'm able to return to the stream with renewed vigor and passion. Even though I'm here streaming 6 days a week, like, on my days off, I'm, like, thinking about Spire and the Spire community and the things that I want to do with the game. So I think we take this Blasphemy. I think that's what I want. Just we're wanting for damage at the moment. That automaton fight proved that. That's a really good Snecko Eye. Although it does make me wish I'd taken the Omniscience. That's a really good Snecko Eye. Start of our turn, draw 2 extra cards, start each combat confused. And we have this alongside cards like 2 Spirit Shield pluses that are now going to be blocking for about 37, at least, when we play them. The Wallop, the Sands of Time. I do wish Meditate works really well with it. Oh my god, that's a really good Snecko Eye. Tiny House is not doing a whole lot, and with all the starter cards basically removed, neither is this Pandora's Box. The Wish would have also been very good with the Snecko Eye. I couldn't have known. Couldn't have known. Okay, our pathing. It's a little weird, this act. Probably want to go to this fire and then decide from there which way we wish to head. Can't go to that fire with an early shop, so it's simply a question of how many events do I want? I think the answer is a couple. Every combat is another chance to lesson learn, but it's also a taxing experience with the dome, so I would really prefer to avoid them where possible. But Spirit Shield blocks for quite a lot now. What are we being attacked for on turn 1? I want to get Talk to the Hand down here. It also sets up Pendib. I think I'll use my Miracle this way. Oh wait, let's do this. Calculate the follow-up cost refunded. An anonymous cheer, thank you so much for the 300 bits. Hecking appreciated. Eruption's not letting me kill, right? With lesson learns. We do 18 plus 16. Yeah, not even close to enough. That's more like it. Now, do I kill with lesson learned? We do 18 plus 14 that time. 18 plus 14 is 32, plus 18 from Wallop is 50, plus 26 is 76. Are you serious? I am 1 damage short. I'm 1 damage short. I'm 1 damage short. Assuming I did the math there correctly. Let's verify. Eruption does 18, uses up our pen nib, puts us in Wrath. So 18 plus 14. Oh. 18 plus 14 is 32. Plus 18 is 50. Yeah, and then plus 26. We're 1 damage short here. Tragically. The numbers on all the cards are already doubled by pen nibs, so that multiplier is going to go away. And they're all just going to end up doing the exact damage advertised on them, because the way those cancel out. But I'm quite sure I did that right. In that case, we just want to pen nib the wallop, I think. You can get that lesson learned back. And that was including the miracle being needed to play the lesson learned as well. See if we can meditate that. May not be possible. Maybe that I simply need to kill this opponent right now. Although I can't, so that would be complicated. Okay, 15 strength. How does this work? I can definitely kill it. Can I lesson learn kill it? I would have to meditate lesson learn, which means I would have to full block this turn, which is not gonna happen? Okay. Good talk. None of these, I don't think. None of those, I don't think. How's it going, Gudra Parzival? You're so welcome for the stream. Glad you enjoy it. Got your first heart kill and learning from me, it definitely helped. That is so exciting to hear. I always enjoy learning that my content has helped people get better at the game in a way that they enjoy. Okay, Slimes with Runic Dome is terrifying. Gonna pick one of the ones on the end. The ones on the end are more dangerous. They can do a ×2 attack. The one in the middle cannot in this fight. Something fairly important to remember. Lesson learned will also not... Oh my. Lesson learned will also not give you an upgrade unless it ends the entire combat. I don't know that I have the ability to do that. Like, wait until that's lined up in this fight. I'm kind of worried about these nerds. And the potential damage they could deal. Let's do defend, meditate that wheel. Or miracle, meditate that wheel kit, excuse me. Okay, I can just blasphemy conclude and this fight is ended. With pen nib lined up for the next combat. Which is definitely appreciated. Otherwise, I can try to line up that lesson learned, which I do think I should at least make some nominal effort, even though I said earlier the exact opposite. Just leave the middle one alive. .48 tall. This will kill everybody except the middle one. Get a 0 cost Sands of Time. 3 cost Protect's not that good. Don't put any of that there. Your defect always starts with the boss relic and sometimes dies before the first boss. Hey, if you're enjoying it like that, then that is definitely all that matters. Alright, nerds. Prepare to be dunked on. Etc. Should be enough to full block. I'm gonna kill one just in case. Come on, lesson learned. Yes! Yes. Got there. +4 block on that. Vigilance is good. Wave of the Hand is huge. Whenever we block this turn, apply 2 weak to all enemies is a massively powerful artifact shredding card as well as weak applier. Really, 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 really good here. For sure. Let's lose the max health. We'll probably pick up the pace a little bit now. Let's see. Can I get away with wheel kick into lesson learned on the exploder? Probably a yes. Yeah, I can. Actually, safer to block for... No, we don't block for 6. Okay, so we go wheel kick. Strike. Follow up you. Doesn't matter. Pendant conclude if I want it. I don't want it. I don't think. A lot of damage, actually. I'll say no. Okay, unfortunately we're not looking at enough damage in hand for Blasphemy to be just a solid do. The Sphere is this turn attacking for 11 and inflicting Frail, and the Spiker might be attacking but probably isn't. Go defend Sanctity. Retaining Blasphemy is great. We just keep the pendant from one of these Sands at times. Now we're being attacked for 11 times, too. Blasphemy and then Sands of Time would kill, but unfortunately we don't have a way to kill the Spiker also. I think we just pen-nib the Sands of Time. We try to block as best we can, which is pretty well. Might end up taking a bit of damage if the Spiker chose to attack, although the Dark Shackles can block that. Although I can't actually protect and Third Eye, huh? Rude. We'll take a bit more than anticipated, or a bit more than desired, I suppose I could say. I could also Duplication Potion for the health, but I think the Dupe Potion is going to be worth more than some health will be. Right, 4 elites, jeez. Please tell me that's not the route I want to take. It's horrifying. Don't put me through that. Oh, perfect, actually. That'll do it. Judgment, you say? Judgment. Judged. Let's see, so if I Vigilance, if I Blasphemy, Vigilance, Trip Sands of Time, I take 1 damage. And the fight ends. I feel like I can do better than that. Yeah, I can just Blasphemy Wallop, etc. now. Kabonketing. Oh, glad you like the community here on Recovered. I think it's very important to be welcoming to players of all skill levels. This game is hard, even on the baseline difficulty, and most players... Ooh, I'd love a second meditate. Most players don't venture outside of the base level into the Ascension play. And that's totally fine. The game is a really challenging experience, especially if you're new to like the genre, and Spire is almost its own genre. Green Uncle wants a chem fact, heck yeah. Did you know, speaking of beryllium, our chemistry facts today, that beryllium was involved in the discovery of the neutron, which was discovered in 1932 by the British physicist Sir James Chadwick. He bombarded beryllium with alpha particles from a radium source, so a radioactive metal that emits alpha particles. When those collide with beryllium, neutrons are ejected at a fairly good velocity, and beryllium is to this day used as a neutron source in various particle experiments. I think we're transforming a strike? So I'm really starting to lack attacks if I keep doing stuff like that. Still gonna do it. We get a mental fortress. Gain block when we change stances. Okay, okay. Thinking of taking a fairly dangerous path, and so I'm considering resting. I'll also do this. Fight an elite on our current health, then rest afterwards, and then visit one more elite in a shop. Otherwise, I'm going rest, fight 3 elites. Versus fight 2, feel a bit more comfortable about both of them? Sure, let's fight this elite now. It's the Giant Head. Okay, Giant Head gives us 3 turns to set up at the start. I'm gonna say 3. After which he turns a little bit rude. Starts, quote-unquote, attacking us illegally. Completely illegally. How's it going, Pearly Whirly? Get the Sands of Time damage in here. That would have been a good pen nib, but I wanted to get the proc on our kunai there, excuse me. Another one. So he attacks for max 26. Nice insight draw at 0 cost there. Trip and Talk of the Hand on top of the deck, heck yeah. No! You can't cost that much! Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Definitely unacceptable. Take back the Eruption and the Sands of Time at 0 cost, right? I think I do want to trip. Trip, Cut Through Fate. I think we hit the lesson learned too. How do I block then? We just play the Meditate. That's our blocking. No, I don't want to play the Lesson Learned, because then Pen Nib's at the wrong number. Just Cut Through Fate. Trip, Cut Through Fate, Meditate. We might take some damage doing that. Nice. Blasphemy might give me a kill next turn. Oh, that means I don't need the Eruption then, right? Yeah, that means I won't need the Eruption if we're thinking we have a kill. Let me just verify. How much damage can I do with Sands of Time? It's base 20. We're going to be pen-nibbed in Divinity Stance with 2 stacks of slow, at least, and vulnerable. So that's 20 times 3 is 60, times 2 is 120, times 1.5 for vulnerable is 180, times 1.2 is 216 damage minimum from Sands of Time next turn. That's probably enough to kill. So we're gonna get Sands of Time and That's your fate for free. It might take some damage here. We do. It's definitely reinforcing my decision to rest. Are there not any other attack? No, we got the other Sands of Time. Okay, so this should definitely be a kill, right? If I go Miracle... Just verify with Sanctity in hand here. Okay, that's gotta be enough. Because now we're at 5 stacks of slow, so this is way more. First one's 135, the second one will be more than twice that. Cool. Bronze scales very much appreciated. Starting combat with 3 thorns. I don't think we need any of this. Do we want a fire potion? Don't think so. Don't think so. That's why it's Baylor math. Whether it works or not, no one knows. Until it's done. Okay, triple jaw worms, I'm not, well, I guess I'm more thrilled with this draw. This draw's fine. I'm okay with this draw. I'm gonna have this draw all day. That 2-cost Sanctity again? Sure. Okay. Wave of the Hand looking great here. Got an even cheaper Sanctity. Can do Wave of the Hand, Spirit Shield for a truly absurd amount of block. And Sanctity again. Metal full block for sure. As well as making them all weak. What did the jaw worm say at the end of his comedy routine? Thanks! I'll be here all week. Six feels nice. Okay, lesson learned coming up. We should be able to do that pretty effortlessly. Learn a lesson. That all I got on that turn? Womp womp. I want to draw exactly all these cards, please. Okay, we want to kill this one because it's got way more strength. I have an Eruption, so I can probably just kill both of them, right? They're not vulnerable, though. I have a Blasphemy. So Blasphemy Lesson Learned is 39. I would have to do Blasphemy, Carve Reality Lesson Learned, and then I can Flying Sleeves. Yeah, there's a kill in there somewhere, surely. I think I need to do the math. Cool. What are good ways to build Watcher? New days This is new to Slay the Spire, and you've just unlocked her. I find one of the early effective ways to build Watcher is adding in a bunch of attack cards and ways to control what stance you're in. So ways to enter Calm, ways to enter Wrath, ways to leave your stance, like Empty Body, Empty Fist, can really help. And you'll want to get some practice in trying to... Oh, I want that. You'll want to get some practice in trying to... navigate fights with Watcher without getting trapped in a situation where you're in Wrath stance on a turn that you don't want to be. Which is not always easy to do. Oh man, happy for turn 1 Eruption here, I think? Transient sticks around for 6 turns and tries to kill us. But we can reduce its damage by doing damage ourselves, which we're only kind of okay at currently. See what's coming up. Just play Blasphemy. Forehead. So if I Eruption, Cut Through Fate. Not playing Trip. Definitely want this Sands of Time in my hand. Get that going. So if I go Eruption, Cut Through Fate here. We deal 27 damage, meaning... Oh my. Transient's only attacking for 13 remaining, which is doubled to 26, so I do need to play this, unfortunately. Yeah, I do need to play this. It does give us Dex, so that's nice. We may end up having to use a potion here. At least we always know exactly what Transient's doing, if we're willing to put the time into figuring it out. This turn we're being attacked for 50 base. Spirit Shield's Sanctity will block for that much. It's interesting. I can't really do that much damage. So I'm pretty sure I have to... Oh, I have to leave Wrath. So Spirit Shield, Sanctity, and then Miracle Meditate would be a thing. Getting me back Eruption and Sands of Time. So let me go back into Wrath stance and feel good about it. See what else comes into our hand here. 1 cost, Talk to the Hand. I don't think is going to be good enough here. The lore behind the Transient, I don't know much about it. Admittedly. It's a strange creature found here in the darkest ends of the Spire. It's a bit rude most of the time. Okay, we can end this with Meditate again to get back Eruption again. And we can maybe hold on to this Sands of Time. If I go like Eruption, Strike, follow up, Flying Sleeves. Then we've done enough damage that Transient's not hurting us this turn. We can Meditate to get back Vigilance, just because. Meditate to get back our Eruption. Swivel is nice with Snecko Eye. Plan on using the Sands of Time this turn? Yeah. Guess we play it before we wheel kick then. Nice. I get to meditate. Swivel and wheel kick back. Feels pretty good. Dark Shackle's blocking for effectively 30 when we're in Wrath against Transient? Yes. Yes, it is. I love that that shows 0 because of the swivel effect in play. Didn't know it would do that. That's pretty cool, actually. Okay, we're not lesson learning the Transient. Also, I have no idea what these cards cost. Let's play the Lucky for the moment. Okay, wait, this full kick was 3? Rude. Okay, we have Blasphemy and Pendum next turn. So I should be able to kill stuff. Well, to do enough damage. Not get hurt. Well, with Sands of Time, I definitely do, actually. Good. Good. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. Another Protect with Snecko feels like a reasonable addition to the deck. Let's take it. So again, we're blocking a little bit too much. Continuing to remove defend cards, I think. Getting close to the point where we want to toke our Lesson Learned. Quite there yet. Oh, I wanted to rest here, actually. We're fighting another elite, and I don't want to be on partial health against Nemesis with a Runic Dome. That sounds terrifying. No, thank you. No, thank you. Follow up, then talk to the hand, then strike? Yeah. Box for 15, so we're taking a little bit if we're getting attacked, and I'm okay with that. Cool. Hey, Video Game Despot! Yeah, thanks! I really like it. The new car. See, with Pendib on 8, we don't know if we're being attacked at any given moment, so pulling back a zero-cost Spirit Shield seems pretty good. Unless I have nothing better to bring back. Okay, fair enough. Guess I'll take the zero-cost strike. Feels so mediocre. These 3-cost protects are a little annoying, unfortunately. Whoa, Sanctities! Sanctities for days. All of the Sanctities. Wait, it's not the right order. It's not the right order at all. Okay, we are blocked. Good. Calipers would be amazing. Can I get Calipers off the Nemesis, please? My hand is going to be so clogged with retain stuff. Really rather not. Let's see, is there any hope of a lesson learned? That was just the big hit it did, right? Maybe a mistake. Yeah, that was a mistake. It's alright. Take any damage from it? Or actually, he's not weak. We might take damage from it. Okay. Not gonna mess around anymore here. Do we have a kill? That's a really important thing to be checking right now. Do we actually have a kill? Not believe that we do. This would be 60 plus 33. Actually, hold on. This will be 36. plus 60 plus 33 is 129. Yes, we do have lethal. Okay. Get me out of here. Toy Ornithopter heals us when we use a potion. Scrawl draws until our hand is full, which might not be any amount of cards. Kind of like Empty Mind a bit. I think we gotta take a Scrawl, even with a Snecko Eye. So much card draw. Or with a Snecko Eye. Because it's so much card draw. More accurately. These jerks again. Not exactly what I wanted to see. Let's go like that for the moment. Perfect. Can meditate lesson learned, and that should be an easy next turn kill. Lesson learned, and we have Bless Me in our hand. That one cost Wheel Kick looking great then. Excellent. So this will be... Wheel Kick will be 60, so we just Blasphemy, Wheel Kick, Lesson learned. Wait. Math. This is still fine. Good. I can math, I swear. But I want another third eye. I'm feeling like we need more attacks. Windmill Strike is okay. Would rather have another Sands of Time, admittedly. We've got no worries. Got no worries. Oh god, no. Get out of here, Frozen Eye. No, thank you. Not today. Before I make any actual decisions in the store, I'm going to take another short break, refill my water, stretch my legs, and I'll be right back. See you all in just a moment. Alright everybody, thanks for the patience. let's bring this run to a conclusion, shall we? Pretty eager to do that. Wheel Kick with the Snake Eye and all the attack synergy we've got going on is pretty much a must-have. I'm also thinking about this Ancient Potion so that we can block Vulnerable against Heart, which will make our odds in that fight a lot better. It's going 0% sneaky. Yeah, let's swap out that potion for a heart-killing potion. And we're gonna toke defend. Can I upgrade? Actually, upgrading Meditate feels pretty good. Okay, Time Eater's tough with Runic Dome. Probably one of our most threatening fights here. For sure. Yeah, Time Eater is very threatening to us. Not 100% sure how we're going to win this fight, other than a well-timed Blasphemy Pen Nib. Multiple copies of Wallop will definitely help. Time Eater has two basic attacks that he can do. One's a 32 damage big attack, the other is an 8x3 multi-attack, and as Time Eater gains strength, which he will definitely be doing, things get uglier for us. Zero cost protect is definitely nice. How's it going, Sasuke? It has been a stressful run for sure. It has definitely been that. Okay, we want to get a Kunai proc here, I think. Well, as our Pen Nib. Need to block for a maximum of... what was it again? 8x3 currently, so Spirit Shield alone is blocking. Block with that then. Keep the Sands of Time and the Protect free here. I think I want a Mental Fortress. Would love a Diva form off the Nilry's Codex. Okay, getting a Talk to the Hand down is excellent. Oh, I like this. Let's get Blasphemy in our hand here. Play this? Don't have to. We want to push the timer over, so we need to block for at least 10x3, which we're doing. Actually, 34, technically. Makes lesson learned mighty convenient. Okay. Let's get rid of that. Ooh, Conjure Blade. I like it. Like it. Especially with these Talk to the Hands, I like it quite a bit. We'll do Spirit Shield Miracle, get a ×3 Conjure Blade. We can go like Trip with the second Talk to the Hands down. The Recost Blasphemy is really unfortunate. That's a tragedy. That's a bit of a tragedy. I could get 2 3-energy Conjure Blades, I could. I'm hoping to keep that Duplication Potion. Killing next turn is very unlikely. With, like, Trip. Setting up Trip and Conjure Blade. Don't think that's likely to happen. I like this. Battle Hymn could be nice. It's reliable. Have to play it, though. I'm scared of that. Uh-oh. Okay, that's not great. When Time Eater debuffs us, We'll always follow it up with an attack. So if this is the multi-attack, we're looking at 15 times 3 incoming damage. We can block decently well. Well, Sponger costing 3 makes this hard. We'll do what we can here, though. We scroll. Okay, good. Can't both Spirit Shield and Meditate. Fortunate. But can Spirit Shield follow-up conclude? That only leaves us with 2 cards next turn. But does get us another Kunai proc. I think that's worth it. A little bit of damage too. Okay, this turn is scary. This is where things are starting to get alarming. Okay, those are both good. Just block with Sanctity. This could do quite a bit of damage to us. He's attacking. Not attacking, which is possibly worse. This is a really good turn for our Dark Shackles, I think. What am I going to need to kill here? I don't know. Yikes. Extremely yikes. Terrifying. In fact. I think we go Spirit Shield, Dark Shackles, and that should be a full block, guaranteed. Can also do Defend, Vigilance, Spirit, Dark Shackles, and then I can get rid of this Insight, which I would like to do. Let's do that. Well, and then I can Third Eye as well. Okay, I think we're saving this Talk to the Hand for the second phase of the fight. One of these. It's a little bit terrifying. Alright, Time Eater, I really need you to not. Wave of the Hand Wall Up applies a ton of weaken to this big guy, and blocks for a ton. Doesn't do much damage, though. I think we definitely are Wave of the Handing. Shame that I don't feel like I can trip yet again. But that might be okay. Gotta play 2 more. Okay, here we go. Devotion or Establishment is the first chance we have at, like, a real scaling solution to get us out of this fight. Terrifying. Let's go with Establishment. Make Blasphemy cheaper. Oh god, no. Time Eater don't do that. Okay, with 6 strength, the multi-attack would be a base of 14 times 3. Becomes 21 times 3, and then Weaken takes that to 15 times 3. So 15 times 3 is the amount to block for, and we can do that pretty easily here. Not too bad. So that's a full block there. And I think we just get rid of the Slimed and stop. Okay, great turn to Eruption, I'm pretty sure. Then we can Sands of Time and follow up. We can knock Time Eater below half health with that? Yes. That'll knock Time Eater below half health. And that would be great. We go Eruption, follow up, Sands of Time. Even Flying Sleeves during that. Probably won't matter. I think we're letting Time Eater heal. Let's draw 2 more. Stop there. It's nice to have in the draw pile. Oh, we got lucky too. We took Time Eater below half on a turn where they were debuffing us, so the debuff from Time Eater gets wasted, essentially. And now I'm feeling pretty confident in where this fight is headed. Everything that we retained just got 1 cheaper. And we'll continue to do so every turn for the rest of this fight. Would like to get my Talk to the Hand down here. We're being attacked for, if this is a ×3 attack, Time Eater here is attacking us for 16 times 3. Which is, I believe, I'm going to double check this, 48. Yes, 48 damage, at most, headed our way. So that's the goal to block, 48. Wallop isn't blocking. Tech to defend is not enough block. So maybe I don't get the Talk to the Hand down? Go like Spirit Shield, defend. Just make everything cheaper again. Okay. Could be Spirit Shield just lucky. Discard a Slimes. Yeah, I like that. Trip has unfortunately not been treated well this run. Same deal with our blocking him out here. Do I play the Pen-Nibbed Wheel Kick? I guess I do. I was hoping you wouldn't do that. Oh god. Yikes. Ooh. That's not good. That's not good at all. So we're being attacked for, if we're vulnerable, 24 times 3. Which is 72. With Weaken, that'll still be 54. I'm not blocking for 54. TPN wants a chem joke? Sure. Absolutely. Where does Bad Light end up? In Prism. It's a shame that with the block, the Wallop doesn't do anything here. So I think we go Wave, Protect, Protect. We have to end this really soon. Okay. Damn it. Well, the good news is we get to play Trip. Which means we might have a kill next turn. If I go Trip, Spirit Shield. Like Flying Sleeves, Defend. Something like that. Spirit Shield, defend Wallop. Something like that. Wait, Spirit Shield first. It's 13. That does not do 13. Hopefully we're not getting debuffed here. Really, really bad if we got debuffed here. I'm gonna put a signature move in the drop pile. Okay. So we go for lethal next turn. I believe. Pull back, Wallop, and trip. Go just lucky, third eye, swivel. Ooh. Currently, time meter's doing 18 times 3. Goes to like 13 times 3, so this is safe-ish. Okay. Good. It's gonna be really iffy. Might have to use the Dupe Potion to get the kill. I don't know what the cost of these cards actually is, unfortunately. But I do know they combine to a lot of damage. And we're gonna have, after I play Blasphemy, 9 energy. We know the Flying Sleeves is also 0. So we wanna... Blasphemy, and then Expunger, I think. And we'll see if we end up needing to use the Dupe Potion to win. Those are good costs. Those are really good costs. Okay, time meter is down. A more predictable enemy is next here, thankfully. This one shouldn't be as nearly as stressful. We know what Awaken 1's doing every turn. Awaken 1 is attacking us. And Awaken 1 only really scales when we play powers, and we only really have 1 power. So this should be a really easy fight, thankfully. Thankfully. Go Wave. Vigilance. Start murdering. Don't think I want to play the Evaluate. Is 4 turns a week gonna be enough? Ooh, Eruption Vigilance again. Giving us a good turn next turn, hopefully. On turn 1, Awakened 1's always attacking for 22. Every turn thereafter, Awakened 1 attacks for either a multi-attack of... It's a base of 8 times 4, 6 times 4 with the Weaken, or it's 22 again. Not sure if I want to play Mental Fortress. I think we do play it. It's going to be a lot of block this turn alone. Go like that. Pen nibbed just lucky. Amazing. Do I use both Talk to the Hands in the first phase? I think I do, because then I can just build up Kunai. Beat Hollow Knight today, congrats! That game is fun as heck. Game is definitely really fun. Beautiful, beautiful game, too. When's the time? Do I want to use Meditate? But like the Kunai proc here. Let's do like this. Me 0 cost cut and 0 cost just lucky again, please. X. Alt seems OP. Alt seems real OP. Oh man, we can lesson learn this nerd. Yes. Excellent. I forgot we had that, actually. Upgrading a strike. Amazing. You get single attack or multi-attack last turn? I actually don't remember. This is still not going to be more than 7 times 4. Okay. So this is a guaranteed 16 with Weaken. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Okay, I'd like to refresh my weekend, and boy is Wave of the Hand Expunger a good way to do that. Enjoy your plus 10 weekend, nerd. Cheap attacks. Please and thank you. Let's do that again. Ooh. Ragnarok seems especially good. Good. Very good. Hey, thank you, Brozazad. Pride myself on my Spire slaying abilities. I like to get these really expensive retain cards out of my hands. Ideally. Okay, maybe this is my chance to ditch this Flying Sleeves? I think so. Nice. Okay, that was mostly the one card I wanted to get out here. Meditate next turn looking good, too. We should be in a position to advance to the second phase here with 7 points of dex. At least I hope so. Oh, we can do the frickin' Shackle Strike, too. Get dunked on. Alright, so if you use a temporary strength down effect on Awakened One on the turn that you kill it, you get to permanently remove all the strength from it. A little bit ridiculous. If I Blasphemy, do I have a kill right now? Let's see, that would put us to +3 energy. This would be at 7 energy. And we play Trip for 1 energy. Ragnarok does 15, 22 times 5 is 110. Sands of Time does 90. So 200. Cut Through Fate is gonna do 27 times 1.5. Conclude is gonna do... That's gotta be enough. That has got to be enough. With the wheel kick, too. Nice. Even sets up the... nib. This is not accounting for the vulnerable, right? No, it's not. Okay. Two thump, deep pulsing dread and all that. Something, the heart of the Spire. 7 health. I think I'm going to toke the lesson learned here, as it's served its purpose in our deck. By upgrading all the important stuff. Fairly well, lesson learned. And thank you for your service. Oh man, duality would have been so good. I do like what we're offered here. Third Eye Plus is okay, like Water is okay. Bit worried about our potential damage output against Heart, though. Definitely like our current potions. Wouldn't mind a card removal. Like Water is also, like, okay. Hey, Captain Kebs, yeah, it's been a really long run. We're now at the 3-hour mark. Way slower than my usual, but I think we've been rewarded for spending the time in it. I have enough for Third Eye, remove Defend. Ooh, that's a nice replacement. It's a nice replacement. Let's do that. Okay, these two. Looking probably to kill the Spire Shield first. No insect here. But, wow, that's a good turn 1, I think. With 0-cost Scrawl in hand, and a Third Eye controlling what we draw. This is the first run of the day. Yes. Yes. Yes, it is. Hilariously. What do you got for me, Third Eye? Second Talk of the Hand. Wave of the Hand is on top of the deck. Perfect. So I want to draw, like, all of this. Basically. Wave of the Hand can let us shred their artifacts. In a really wonderful way. So go Talk to the Hand, Miracle Scrawl. Makes us draw 6 cards. Play the trip to draw 1 more. Don't want to. Dang it, Sanctity. Dang it, Snecko. Not how this turn was supposed to go. Do we Wave of the Hand anyway? Like, Wave of the Hand, Protect, Meditate. Ends up being okay. That will at least apply Weaken. Doesn't get us any closer to killing anybody, though. Another option is to pen him wheel kick the Spire Shield right in its goddamn face. To do 40 and draw 2 right now. And then we can still, like, Wave of the Hand, Meditate or something. Do that. Okay, Blasphemy in hand is a pretty good thing. I don't think that's going to let me kill next turn, although it might, admittedly. And it lets me retain the wheel kick, too. This ends up being Protect, Meditate. Meditate. Or Wave of the Hand Meditate removes one artifact, but then we're probably taking damage. Protect Meditate. And Trip. Trip artifact after all. Okay. Okay, and I think my choices worked out pretty well there. Ooh, nice turn. Let's see, Wheel Kick, we're -1 strength, so Wheel Kick would be... how much damage? Just shy of 60? Oh, there's no way I get a kill. We're being attacked for 10 times 4 by Spire Spear and not at all by Spire Shield, so we only need to block for 40 here. That's not too bad. Want to play a skill before I play the Sanctity. Let's evaluate Sanctity. Get another Wheel Kick. Heel Kick. I don't think there's a world where playing Eruption ends up being correct with no escape plan, although the Wallop follow-up could be pretty strong. We just turn around with Wallop, but we're not full blocking. Wheel Kick Protect looks pretty okay, though. Pretty like that. Take that Tantrum. We take 6. This turn's a bit spooky. Never mind, I think we're fine with the Spirit Shield blocking 37. Yeah, we're alright. Cool. That's good. That's really good. Okay, there's Tantrum. So we can Tantrum and Sands of Time to get some damage done here. Meditate can bring back some stuff. All you've learned from this 3-hour run is that Spirit Shield is the best card in the game. Well, if that's what you take away, honestly, it's not a bad thing to have picked up. I think we're going to pull back Spirit Shield and Eruption for next turn. Yeah, I am. Do some damage. This turn, the big attack is coming, and that's 38, right? Let's try to kill you. Let's try to kill you. Gonna come quite close, actually. Gonna block for 99 next turn, unfortunately. We have Tantrum in the draw pile there. I really need Eruption. Need these two instead. Zero cost Trip. Nice. Very nice. Okay. We can't get a Blasphemy kill. 28 times 2. By Tantrum Sands. Can't do Tantrum Sands conclude, unfortunately. I think I just Sands conclude. Give me more of these. They're too good. Those are too good. Yeah, so this is the ×4 attack out of Spire Shield here. Or Spire Spear. Unfortunately, it's going to do a lot of damage to us if I don't bail us out somehow. Really haven't been able to quite land the finish on anybody. It's a bit of a problem here. Yikes. Oh, this turn hurts. Well... yeah, this turn hurts. I might have to use the... let's see, we're being attacked for 48 from the front. We only have... this much block. So we're taking like 20 damage from behind. Well, I already played, right? So... never mind. Ouch. Okay. Here we kill you. And you. Would have liked for that to go a bit smoother, but we have 2 top to the hands against the heart. I think there's some potential here. Quite a bit of potential here. Do I want to kill you now? Let's be 21 plus 15. It does kill. Okay. Spicy. Pocket Watch. Very good. Whenever we play 3 or less cards during our turn, we draw 3 extra at the start of the next turn. We have an Ancient Potion, a Duplication Potion, and one of these if we want it. Though Deus Ex is a little bit complicated with the Snecko Eye. I don't think we want this. Skip all these cards. Okay. Good luck to us here against the Heart of the Spire. I like... well, I don't like that 3-cost Blasphemy, but that's okay. I like everything else that's in our opening hand here. Well, I like the 0-cost Meditate. That's what I like. We'll block the... vulnerable from being applied to us there. We want to... Spirit Shield, Wallop, and Meditate them both back into our hands? We're drawing a full set of 10 cards next turn. Thanks to Pocket Watch. Do I just meditate back Wallop? Do I not meditate anything at all? I think I don't meditate anything at all. We need to get top of the hands in play, and fast. In that case, I just do some damage with, like, Flying Sleeves Wallop. Although I'd like to be in Calm Stance, right? Is that a big deal? Not really. Okay. Do the hand then. Scry, gain 3 block. Don't think so. Not the greatest turn 1. But we'll see how it goes. Got plenty of opportunities here for things to go well. Alright, Heart, are you multi-attacking me or not? That is a really important question that I don't have an answer to at the moment. How unfortunate. If they are, then the Dark Shackles will block this pretty effortlessly. If not, trouble might ensue. This is either a 2 times 15 with the multi-attack, or a 45 with a single big hit. I like Spirit Shield Dark Shackles Trip here quite a bit. Ensures we take basically no damage. Does lose the Dark Shackles. Helps us draw towards the top of the hands. Which are what we really need to be getting into play here, is the top of the hands. Keep these 3. Not actually getting any value out of the Pocket Watch right now, unfortunately. Being offered cards I like that much. Okay, that was the big hit, so this is the multi-attack. Fortunately, we can block it pretty easily with Wave of the Hand, Vigilance, Protect. Could try squeezing in Mental Fortress. No, that won't work. Oh yeah, could with a Miracle. Yeah, let's do that. Get as much weaken on the heart as possible. It's causing me to take a little bit. It'll be worth it. It's more block here. We're going to duplication potion one of the top of the hands if we draw them this turn. If we don't draw either of them this turn, we're in really big trouble. Okay, we got one. Good. Very, 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 very good and important that we drew that. That'll be giving us 6 block every time we attack, which we should probably start doing. We haven't done it yet. Fortunate that the other one doesn't get put in play, but we can maybe fix that. Yes! Ragnarok is a very big deal here. Hitting 5 times, it means that we get 5 times block from hitting the heart. I can force draw it too, with Pen Nib ready. Let's do that. We're being attacked either for 33 or for 3 times 15, since the heart is weakened. Playable... No! Damn it, Ragnarok. You traitor. How rude. It's deeply unfortunate. I was really hoping to, like, meditate some important things back here. Might have to, and just, like, take a bunch of damage if it's the multi-attack here. We would lose 20 and go down to 5 in order to get back Meditate Plus and, like, Talk to the Hand, Wave of the Hand. Pretty important, actually. This is just going to bounce off the artifact if I try to play it now. Lakewater is a good play. I think I gotta meditate here. Actually, 0-cost Sanctity is really good. Okay. This is a risk. We're taking damage no matter what here. Let's Wave of the Hand Sanctity I'm gonna take. This is really risky. 50% chance that this almost kills us. Versus just playing Protect where we keep all of our health. But then sad times are happening. I believe this is going to be the best play. I really hope that's true. Okay. So now we gotta be real careful with what we do. 2 3-cost meditates is pretty bad. In fact, this whole hand looks pretty bad. Yikes. Like, Protect Wave Sanctity? We're being attacked for 33. No, I have to Sanctity first. But I can't, because I need to make a room. So I have to Protect first. We can't play the Wave? I think I just have to take the damage on the Wave. Take 2, play Sanctity. Yeah, I think that's what I have to do here. Oh my god. Why? You just immediately dead? Snecko, you traitor. Ew. Oh boy. only have 1 energy after the protect? Oh, I actually just die, unless Wheel Kick draws, like, a really good card. Damn. Man, we got so close. How inconsiderate. Yeah, 0 or 1 cost Ragnarok could save me, if that were the top card. There's nothing else to do, right? That's not good enough. It's not good enough. GG. Oof. Painful to play so long to lose like that. Oof. The oof, indeed. What a rough experience, but that's alright. Pick ourselves up and try again. Although not on A20. That's enough A20 for me. We're gonna jump on over to the ladder streak for the rest of the stream. Our last ladder streak run was the A5 defect, which means it's time for... Oh, it'd be time for Watcher again. I don't want to do another Watcher run back-to-back. So in that case... we'll do some speedrun. In that case, we'll do some speedrun. The Lord Cutie Mini Minotaur proclaims good run. I think so. That run went into the Heart fight with a good chance with Runic Dome against Heart. I think our odds were pretty good there. It just had an unfortunate couple of events occur to it with the card costs. Let me update the Cutie title real quick. Which character? I'll probably do a rotating character run. Let's do a 4-character run. How quickly can I win once with each of the 4 characters? Psst. Try that again. Unable. Anyway. Might have spelled that wrong. Either way, let me get Live Split open here. Live Split? Come here. Hello? Here we are. Oh, I think that opens twice. Alright, open splits. 3-character speedrun. Let's edit that, of course, to be a 4-character speedrun. So we have splits from our previous attempt at all characters here. Let's see, where's my Watcher Energy icon? There you are. Watcher. Cool. We don't want auto splits. Perfect. Okay. This is A20 speedruns? No. It's gonna be Ascension 0 speedruns, not to the heart, but to the end of Act 3. So the goal here will be go as quickly as possible, defeat the Act 3 boss. Smork all the way. Actually, before I do this, we're going to reboot with VSync off so that my animations go faster. As that will help speed things up a fair bit. Love to see me do A20 heart rotating speed runs with no deaths. I have a time for that. I've done a 4 heart win streak in one stream, so like there's a 6-hour time to compare to there. Strat to the order of play? I'm not. Oh, you mean for the characters? No. I would probably start on the slowest character if I wanted to get a good... Actually, no, I would start on the most unreliable character if I wanted to get a good 4-character time. But I'm going to be looking to just win every attempt here. Did it really update while I was talking there? Or was that just some sort of save sync? Nothing new. Anyway, alright. So, 3... Let's go. Snipe some stuff. Ooh, this is a really good looking path. So Ironclad, especially on Ascension 0, you're looking to, yeah, get that card. You're looking to do as much damage as quickly as possible. Oh my god. Oh my, oh my. Akabika Whirlwinds. Oh wait, it had 1 hit point. What was I doing? Oh my god! Hold on, I gotta go faster. I can't laugh. Just go, just go. Just go. Oh, you have 1 hit point. What am I doing? No. Caw. I actually do this well enough to, like, kill the Guardian? Good question. It's terrifying, what I've chosen to do. I think I'm gonna need that just to beat Guardian. Really? Thanks. Okay, I just made Flame Barrier cost 3. I think I screwed myself over in this run. Damn it. Snecko just betrayed me. Yeah, I'm just gonna restart that. Fortunately, that's so unfortunate to lose an Akabika Whirlwind to Guardian. Oh wait, what? Hold on. Why is my... Hold on, no. My auto splitter was on? Yes, my auto splitter should not have been on. Why'd we lose that run? Because Snecko Ale made both Flame Barrier and Bash cost 3, so we couldn't beat Guardian. Truly unfortunate. Had a lot of potential to be very powerful. That's okay, that's how they go sometimes. There are many ways to get a fast run. We've saved and quit? We could have. We could have. Fires. Over this way? Okay. That was the card I actually wanted to put on top, but that's alright. Searing Blow is a card that does more and more damage as it gets upgraded more and more. Upgrade it multiple times. Okay, but I gotta, like, draw the damage, though. Hello? There we go. Okay, this will be a bit of an uncomfortable fight as well. We're just not good at this at the moment. That's fine, though. Reserved Insect is sweet. Brutality's kind of good. Brutality's kind of good. Upgrade the Searing Blow again. Ori is definitely appreciated. Upgrade the Searing Blow again. It's doing 27 damage now. Nice. Wait, that's great for weak and vuln. Good for AoE as well. Ori makes all of this pretty irrelevant. These aren't heart runs, that's right. Not heart runs. Don't need no perfected strike. We have perfected blow. We're just gonna upgrade over and over again. Everything else just stays nice and thin. Have a little bit of a problem. What the? Oh no, this is fine actually. Yep, it's fine. Sorry. Oh, am I supposed to armaments that first? Whoops. It's fine. Don't need any of that. Double tap would have been nice. More... yeah, we'll do a dome again, but this time we're not actually gonna, like, slow it down and play through. Just gonna blatantly ignore whatever our opponents are trying to do, pretty much. Okay, we don't have to fight any elites. Works for me. Take 2. This size would have been okay. Oops. Bit of an ouch there. We're not gonna need any of that. Gambling chip's ridiculous, but it's too slow. Don't take gambling chip. Do not do that. Far too slow. Ripper Frog there. Searing Blow's now at 61 damage base. Hourglass is definitely helpful. That's where it starts to get a little silly. Searing Blow's cost never decreases, no, but the damage goes up kind of exponentially. The more you upgrade it, the more each hit does. Screwed that up. Hey, Krugzarn. Honey Chest helps ensure we don't get events. Boop. Ow. Metal Trance is excellent. Upgrade Searing Blow. Just hit me. Make me angry, I dare you. Champ. Rest in pieces, Champerino. Oh, I missed my headbutt. Whoops! Ow! Block pot's pretty good. I said ignoring it entirely. Aha! Yikes. Wait. Whoops. It's fine though. This fight's a little bit of a problem right now. There we go. Shit. That was gonna be a kill. Take a second shockwave because we're up against Donu and Deka. Hog. Hello? There they are. I found them. It's not enough to kill anybody. Well, oh well. Deal 30 damage to me if you have to. Ah. Hilarious. No, not you guys again. Come on. be like that. We should not be having 3 of them. Sir, that's super illegal. Don't you know? Don't you know how legal that is? Alright. Ironclad run down, let's go to Silent. Looks like my defect run was really slow last time I did this, so we got a chance to catch up. Alright, Silent. Ascension 0, go! Looking for Catalyst or something. Glass Knife's pretty good. Data was nice too. Glass Knife's definitely a nice start though. They have to be upgraded separately, yep. But when you duplicate them, they keep whatever they currently had. Well, I mean, I can't afford that. That dagger spray. Yes, let's take that dagger spray. Oh, I gotta disable... Yeah, there we go. That's enabled. Good. That Akabiko goes ridiculous. One defend out. This way. But heals very high. Going. Oh, I gotta upgrade Glass Knife. How foolish of me to think otherwise. Take a dash for Guardian. Gotta win that fight somehow. Damage. Ouch. Okay. Sure if we'll be able to use that grand finale. We want to try. Catalyst, you're a little late. Want like a terror now. Whoop. Hold on, I'll save and quit to fix that one. It's definitely not the card I wanted to click on. Finger's going too fast. There we go. Cards. Take an expertise here. Sure, upgrading expertise is actually something I want. Ooh, man. Can I draw 6 cards here? For that to be the case, I'd have to have only expertise in hand. Damn it. I'll do this. Gambler's Brew will make that reliable again. We upgrade the finale now. Like to remove there. Oh, well, this way. Burst into flames. The flames, you say? Alright, Collector. I want to draw 4. Perfect. Lies missed there. Done the math on that. I did do the math on that. Didn't work out as I wanted it to. Spinning fruitlessly a lot of the time here. Still doing good damage though. And Sundial is indeed putting in work. Oh, beautiful. Okay. Beautiful. Empty cage. That's basically an empty cage. We do the Pandora's Glitch, remove our remaining strike and defend. And be on our merry way here. Only 12 cards remain in the deck now. We do the fight. What is this copy pasta happening in chat? Oh, that's definitely not going to betray me. Pandora's glitch is... oh shit. It's when I screw up the grand finale repeatedly. No, Pandora's glitch is when you fake out a save and quit when you're looking at the results from Pandora's box, and you'll get the... damn it. You'll get the cards from the box removed, but nothing added. If that made any sense. Can't math. Die. I wanted acro, actually. We have finale next turn, but it doesn't do anything? Rude. Could be really bad. Draw 4? Scoot that up. No! Oh, the finale plays! It's too slow, too unreliable. Ah! I'm dying. Help! Help, I am dying. Oh, we made it. Somehow. You got there. That I will take. Move a card. Doesn't really matter what. Got to hear unload. More energy sounds great too. We can do another removal here. Oh, shoot. I actually clicked on the wrong... oh well. It's not where I wanted to go. Spin again. Play finale again. Play acrobatics again. Play neutralize, gamble again. What's happening here? Play neutralize, play finale again next turn. Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. There we go. Now we're talking. Now we are talking. Only we'd taken the right route, though, hey? I draw 3. Oh, that just works, actually. That actually just works. Cool. That's how we're gonna beat Dono Deka. Is that just an infinite, actually? I think that's an infinite. GG! GG. GG. Rare colorless card? Let's see what we got here. Sure, I'll take an Apotheosis to start. That sounds pretty good. Like, wants some damage. Ball lightning is pretty good damage. Take a rip and tear. Nah, just remove a defend. At the moment. Maybe Apotheosis is not that good to start. Yeah, we'll see. We shall see. Anything AoE, right? Second ball lighting. Upgrade our hit points. Okay, okay, cool, interesting. Great, and all that. Guess I'll take a charge battery because we're fighting Guardian. Hey, Sir Vimburen. Having a great one. I'm not sure why I want that, but I feel like I want that. Strike. Block whatever our enemies are doing, we don't really care. Guardian. We want to be just blitzing, right? Yeah, we just want to be blitzing. Get some focus or something, maybe? Holograms, too much thinking. Don't like it. Don't like it. Therapy Charge, I'm looking for stuff that kills more immediately, but it might be okay. I think, more discriminating than that. So I'm decided I've taken the safe road here. Unfortunate for me. Right. That goes pretty fast. I shouldn't be getting rid of every block card, huh? Okay, that helps a lot. Now I feel like I do need a cool-headed. Recall. It's faster than resting is. Bit worrisome this turn. Alright, I'll take a hologram. Smooth stone, sure, sure. Try to rest there. I just completely borked that up. Sure, give me a buffer plus. Sounds great. My buffer. Please die. Please die yesterday. Sir. Thank you. Oh my, okay. Echo Form Snecko Eye definitely makes the Hyper Beam a lot more attractive. We need block now. Let's see what Time Eater. See what the store can do for us. Helps. Okay, nothing here I want, nothing here I want. Oh, I would have doubled that.
Remember, we will
Child
be
of
watching.
Cost, pitching $10 at the stream. Hey there, just had your first 820 heart kill in silence, so you had to stop by and thank me for the Spire Wisdom. Why, you are so welcome for the Spire Wisdom. I very much enjoy teaching the Spire experience here on stream. Just do this the fast way. Take that. Go through this store. Okay. Nope. Well, I do think I am okay at that fight. Got enough orbs now that we can probably beat Awaken one. I hope so. Rude. Shark orb. Okay, fire pot. Second hologram. Thingy's good. Was Hyper Beam actually costing us damage in long fights? Potentially. Potentially. It's worth it most of the time. Definitely making us damage in short fights. Ultra one? Capacitor, definitely. Where's that recursion? Okay, that'll work. Beat time meter. Whoops. Oh, that could hurt. Too bad. Sunder. Do I card the blue key now? I'm not going to the heart on this run. Just looking to beat the Act 3 boss as quickly as possible. There. Double energy, fragment, ball lightning, Sunder. Still chaos against time meter, no thanks. Hold on. Not a smart play. Try that again. There we go. That's how you do that. Just to weaken you. It's also fine. I want to double the powers. Doing it wrong. There we go, we should be safe now. One card next turn. Double recursion next turn. Time meter below half. Oh, no, it didn't. Alright, GG! We're 9 minutes ahead after the defect run, because we managed to get a 13-minute 39 defect, which is really fast. Truthfully, anything sub 15 on the defect is a pretty good feeling. One more run. One more run. The rare and dangerous Mega Glod. Oh my god, I have to try. Could be the greatest Watcher start of all time. Is there a speedrun.com category for this? There might be. Truthfully don't know. That would be free. I don't want to, though. Going this way. Come on, luck. Good. Good. Ah, we almost sniped the Burning Elite right at the end of the act. How awesome would that be? Still gonna fight it. Max health Gremlin Knob, Sha. I think it's pretty high. Mango's pretty high. Skip all that. Oh yeah, I could just do Pandora's and remove. Actually, you can keep those. Look good. You see a swivel and a Ragnarok, I like it. I like it. Sicka Whale's pretty good too. We don't need no stinking block cards. We just need Fossilized Helix. And maybe a Devotion. And removing this... Actually, these are all pretty good. Vigilance now. Simmering Fury, I suppose. Could use the Blessing of the Forge to kill one, but eh. Okay, that was a little weird. Tantrum's great. Tantrum's like OP. Basically. Avoid the elites for now. Maybe Jax is what I wanted. Not with the Fossilized Helix, probably not. Wow. I wanted to do the other thing. Oh well. Recall. Can see the intents in this run. Shocker, I know, right? Yes. Confuse me. Just what I want. Okay, that ought to beat Champ. Double Devotion. That doesn't beat Champ. I don't know what does. find out which triggers first between Devotion and Simmering Fury. I actually don't know. Okay, good. The one that I want to is the correct answer. Shit. Ah! Fuck that up. Am I done? There we go. Stick a wish for strength. Stack away? No. Pretty dumb, though. Who said I could see the intents? Because they're wrong. I can't. There's no intents here at all. Not a one. Okay, this might be a poor choice. That was fine. Oh man, Ambrosia. Ambrosia's really good. Just about everything in the deck is currently enjoyed. Like an Akabiko with a Ragnarok. How's that? That seems pretty good. Really? Or should no. Hey Green Uncle, the Dome Watcher run unfortunately ended in a loss. Sadly. Right to the heart. Got really close to winning though. Faster. Juzu is so good. Wow, Juzu means we just go straight to the boss now. Speedy. Very speedy. I've actually just stayed en route there. This is fine. Multi-attack this turn. I have no way to vulnerable you. I heard of it. Okay, we gotta get a kill lined up real fast here. Hopefully killing it next turn. Should be pretty doable with this attack. GG! Sub 1 hour for all 4 characters. pretty exciting. 11 minutes on the Watcher run, too. That's blazing fast. GG. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this evil? Yeah, that was faster than the chat run, even. Really like that one. You know what I've got time for? I have just enough time to do that all again, if I wanted to. Which I'm thinking about. Doing, running it back, seeing if I can beat the 51-minute time with a second attempt. A couple other possible options, too. Where are we in the ladder streak? We're on Ascension 5. Or the next run's Ascension 6 with the Watcher, more accurately. Before I jump into that... Hades run's not a bad idea either. Before I jump into whatever it is that I'm going to do next. Actually, I really like ending with a Hades run. Let's do that. Swap things on over to Hades for one run. And see how that treats us.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
So if you haven't seen Hades, Hades is a... sort of action roguelite experience made by Supergiant Games. With a sweet soundtrack. Grabbing my controller here. So last time we played Hades, we got our first ever win, defeating Big Ol' Dad with a big ol' spin attack. Think about using the spear again. This game is still in early access, but is already an incredibly enjoyable experience.
Huh?
What's up,
The Splinter zapped you, didn't she?
Goodness.
There's lots of witches in your dad's place, huh? Witchcraft must be pretty dangerous for all those mortals up there. Pretty dangerous for you, too.
I am aware.
So we play as Zagreus,
I should
the
check in with the house contractor.
prodigal son, literal son, of Lord Hades, the lord of the Greek underworld, who has forbidden us from leaving, but we're trying to leave anyway.
What's the giant pact posted out in the courtyard, Father? You offering me a job?
Perish the thought. It's so that all your toiling can be more painful, nothing more.
Why would I want my toiling to be more painful than it already is?
Who knows, boy, or better yet, who cares? To make the mortals up there worship you for all your labors? Go on, then, go get yourself dispatched some more, so I can make well certain that my realm can properly contain you.
We have beaten it, yeah, Waitana.
It's
We
a
got
deal.
the first win last time I played, which was pretty exciting. Ooh, hello.
I've done the best I could preparing him, though I'm fearful it was not enough. No one ever has escaped this place.
Your expertise has readied him, Achilles. Yet I sense it is your confidence in him which spurs him on. Do not lose faith in yourself now, lest soon he do the same.
Nyx was our essentially adoptive mother growing up, or at least who Hades told us was our mother.
My faith is prone to shakiness at times.
Yeah, the control, we unlocked the Heat mode, essentially, the Pact of Punishment, last time we played.
Should visit the head chef.
Got some talking to do.
So about Tisiphone, is everything all right with her? Talk of murder all the time and all.
Tisiphone is charged with punishing the worst that mortals have to offer. More than charged. Her work is everything to her.
Meg is one of our antagonists along the runs. The first boss that we encounter will be either Meg or one of her two sisters, the Furies.
No time for family or recreation, then, I take it? Pity what happens to those overly obsessed with work.
I get what you're insinuating, Zagreus. I'm nothing like her. Not even close. And don't you dare compare the two of us again.
Have some booze.
You're serious? You're really giving that to me? I mean, I'll take it off your hands if that is really what you want.
It's really what I want. And I sincerely hope we can move past our differences. Not that turning in this contraband has anything to do with that.
Turning fish to the chef.
Here's what I caught lately.
Get some
Always
gems.
a pleasure.
Those resources along the side are a number of sort of meta progression
I've come for questionable deals.
things that we can get. 250 gemstones for 1 Titan blood? Probably not. The dialogue progresses. All the dialogue you're seeing right now is dialogue I've never seen before. Which is why I'm letting it play out.
I understand you've journeyed well beyond the pits of Tartarus, my friend. Another most heroic feat of yours. And truth be told, I find it quite inspiring.
Inspiring enough to make you want to sing again?
Oh, that's a rather bold insinuation, Zagreus. I don't know that I've the will for that. I need some time to think. Is that all right?
Sure. Renovations can we do? We can open up the infernal gates, which I understand we didn't want to do yet. Collecting gemstones gives us money is pretty good. Collecting a nectar gives a random boon +1 level. Collecting keys gives us 1 fated authority. Or collecting darkness heals us for 5. Probably want to grab one of these. Yeah, probably.
This looks to be an excellent investment, contractor. Go on and make it so.
Make it so.
Hi, Your Highness. I just wanted you to know that if you do get out, we are going to miss you around here.
Oh, that's Max Health.
Okay.
Oh, I'll get that one next then.
Bye.
That seems pretty important.
Thanks.
That seems pretty important. Okay. So the spear gives us bonus darkness. I'll do another spear run. I really enjoyed my last spear run.
Hey, hey. Keepsakes hold power.
Let's keep the adamant arrowhead equipped. Been enjoying Artemis builds.
Once in a while, pal, you're gonna see a real fancy bozo try to ruin your good time. You'll know him because he's glowing like a light. But that's his special armor, see? You gotta punch right through it. He's gonna shrug you off until you do.
For a good time, beware the fancy glowing bozos on my quest. Check.
One with the spear the first time. Maybe we want to do... one with, let's try to win with the... The gun another chance, actually.
Go on, boy,
Give the
shoot
gun
me.
another
Let's see you do.
chance. So we've got a rapid fire shot thing. This gun needs to be reloaded. It's a weird one. Very not appropriate to Greek mythology, I think. Every weapon in this game has a basic attack, that's our shot, a special, a grenade for us, and a dash attack that we can do. Just a short little burst.
Sorry.
It's the reload button again. That's right, it's the R3. Jewel. Oh yeah, and we can upgrade things. Let's upgrade to bonus max ammo. Deal more damage after special splash, or after we manually reload the next shot is empowered. Let's give more
My aspect of
ammunition.
Executive feels even stronger.
Let's give it one upgrade. Imagine max ammo helps this thing feel a lot better. Well, let's make it 2 Titan blood. Invested.
Exegriff, awaken.
Hey, what just happened?
6 additional shots. So the heat meter. You want to play this a non-heat run, right?
What do you need there, pal?
Because we actually haven't even beaten the Asphodel boss. So let's do a standard run here.
I'm through with Father's dirty work.
So I should have showed that off more, actually. That was the heat system, where you're able to choose a whole bunch of custom modifiers to the difficulty of your run.
You busy, Zacharias? Thought maybe I could interest you in some of these old hunting tricks of mine.
At the start of each run, we're given a blessing from one of the gods. We get to choose one of 3. Epic Deadly Flourish, 20% crit chance and a bonus to our special. Seems pretty great. Let's do it.
I'll make every strike count.
$322 crits already. Alright, I like it. I like it.
Next.
Some darkness, which is a currency used to upgrade myself. Ares Blessing or money? I'm gonna go with money over a blessing here. Why exactly? I don't have a good reasoning behind. I just want to do it. Major decision making in Hades is choosing which path to take.
Says continued support of the XCOM
And choosing which of 3 blessings at each choice that you're going to take. That's Oscar, thank you so much for 9 heckin' months. That is one Twitch baby indeed. Beautiful bouncing baby boy. I wish I'd gotten the max health with darkness option. Oh well.
Out of my way.
Step on traps.
The underworld's power.
Magnificent. Ooh, that's a Daedalus Hammer. That'll modify one of our weapons abilities in special ways. If we're lucky, it's going to be a modifier to our special grenade, and that could be very, very powerful. Ooh, that trap. I didn't do this. I like these. So, options. Concentrated Fire. Our attack deals +1 damage for each uninterrupted hit to a foe. Rocket Bomb. Our special is replaced with a rocket that deals 100 base damage. Or the Hazard Bomb. Our special deals +200% damage in a large area around you. Caution, use at your own risk. Daedalus not liable for any self-inflicted damage. How do I decide between Rocket Bomb and Hazard Bomb? I want them both. People saying Hazard is insane? Let's try it.
Done and done.
Oh god. So I have to get it out of the way. Okay. How much damage does that do if I let it hit me? Does anyone know? Five? Okay, that's not too bad. Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that a lot. Either an Elite Blessing or a Chaos Gate. Take the Chaos Gate. Chaos Gates are immediate downsides for a short period of time that are replaced with a powerful blessing.
I'm back here. Sure, why not?
Wait, you can fish here?
I got one.
A Pro-Jelly.
Jelly.
What is your gift to me?
I understand the hunting goddess Artemis recently has turned her gaze towards you. It is unexpected she would offer her assistance, even to a relative in need.
It's worth a Titan blood? Wow. That's pretty exciting. Slain Moose toss an Inferno Bomb at me. Afterwards, boons of higher rarity. Minus move speed, which could be bad with the self-damage. Afterwards, any money is worth more, or... Again, Inferno Bomb, but afterwards the attack bonus damage. Let's take the boon rarity. I think. Is that downside? Inferno Bomb. Max health versus an elite blessing. We'll take the higher rarity blessing, I think. Oh my god. That's how much damage?
In the name of Hades.
In the name of Hades, I accept this message. Epic support fire. After you hit with an attack caster special, fire a seeking arrow. Or critical damage up with clean kill, which would make our special crits do even more damage. They have a 20% chance to crit. Or our cast seeks foes with ultra crit chance. I like the support fire, I like the clean kill. I'm not sure which one to take, admittedly. Support fire.
My senses sharpen.
Oh, I missed a gold vase. So each of these, yeah, that is really rapid. Ow. Right, they drop firebombs. That is definitely some support fire, huh? Bluey. Times. It's a Will of Charon. Why does it shoot out of my butt? Because support fire is providing assistance.
Some of Charon's wares should be useful.
That's why. Whoa! Alright, firebombs. Forgetting about those.
My boon from chaos is transformed.
And another one has appeared. Bit of a pomegranate of power. I don't even like pomegranates of power. Trove trial.
Here we go again.
Consider this a warning.
Well.
Ugh, why do I bother?
There.
Yoink.
I'll take that. Hit me.
What you got for me, Chaos? Verano wants a dad joke.
Oof.
Why can't Zangrius get in touch with his mother? She won't pick up the Persephone. Nee.
In the name of Hades.
Each time we special, get hit for 4. Afterwards, gain 61 max health. Bonus attack damage on Roiling Strike is pretty cool. Take it. Let's take the Flayed Soul. It's gonna make our boss fight tough.
If that is your desire, you shall call it done.
I got the support fire. Guess I can use it sometimes. It's only a little bit of damage, right? I really like max health quite a bit. God.
Burn.
So much darkness I've been offered. Zeus Blessing! If I can get a Zeus attack blessing, that'd be really, really powerful. Since I'm fighting the boss with my attack, let's get a bonus to my attack damage.
My brothers Hades and Poseidon once fought bravely by my side. You know that, don't you, nephew? We prevailed against the Titans and established law upon the earth. Your father then descended to the land of death, and we've not seen much of each other
It's a good one, Maniac. He must be at least a Demeter long. Oh god. Yes! Attack emits chain lightning when we damage a foe. Could do Epic Thunder Dash. Dash causes a lightning bolt. Meh. Let's do the big spam on the attacks, shall we? Hopefully I can win with this.
Time to face the Furies. Oh, hello.
That's Meg.
I have to level with you, Zagreus. For all we've been through, never once have I wanted you to meet my sisters.
Can't imagine why not. We had a lovely time getting to know each other. We laughed, we cried. My only regret was that you couldn't be there yourself.
You don't know what you're saying. There's a reason that they're not.
Oh, did I miss a chem fact? I'm so sorry.
Oh, come on. One of us is going back there now.
Let's see. What are my chem facts? We're talking about today's chem facts were around beryllium. Did you know that because of its low density and atomic mass, beryllium is relatively transparent to X-rays and other forms of ionizing radiation? Therefore, X-ray equipment that needs a window of some kind that the X-ray can pass through will typically use beryllium. Using my cast at you. A lot more damage.
I'll make you suffer. I'll kill you where you stand. Catch Zagreus.
Don't like that attack. Nice. Was that a perfect fight?
I did it.
Very nice.
Make her avail again.
Do I want the Artemis Boon next? Damage to distant foes. Let's try that.
Might help.
Pay the rarity on our next boon. Should be good.
Up we go then.
Onwards to Asphodel, the River of Flame. Got a max health up. What are my current blessings? Still take damage if we special. Definitely want max health here. We're gonna get a ton of max health shortly. Hey, Migio, this game has,
you wretches.
no in-game purchases. That are purchased in real life. There's like a whole bunch of in-game currencies, but none of them are acquired through real money or anything.
Got him.
Man, I'm really liking this attack synergy we got going on.
Time to collect.
So now we have 186 max health because our Chaos Blessing expired, and I can use the special again for the massive damages.
Which way?
More max health, more money. Let's take more max health. I like more max health. A whole bunch.
Something's off.
The time has come.
Aha, Thanatos.
I heard you got yourself into another mess that needed cleaning up.
Probably accurate.
You wretches are coming with me. That's one
myself a little bit. So if we kill more foes than Thanatos does.
Time is up. All must die.
Which we're currently failing at. Ow.
You die next.
I'll fail.
How about...
Yeah, I am. Dang it, Thanatos. You got me good this time.
I've got to hand it to you, Zag. You're easy to track down. The Shades
Hey,
of
Shayland.
Tartarus are beginning to fear you even more than your Lord Father.
Just Hades to round out the day. We played 5 hours of Spire already. With our early start time on Saturdays.
They get to know me?
I'm not so sure about that. Even I'm beginning to fear you, I think. Seems I don't know you as well as I thought.
Doodles. So Wall of Charon. It's an Infernal Trove, giving me darkness. I want that.
Why you?
Yeah, I only spawned like really high health enemies. That was a little annoying.
Die.
That is a ridiculous explosion, though.
Useless.
Not yet. Cheers.
Ooh, there's a Chaos Gate, too. Glad I checked around here. $22 for 29 darkness. Don't really need that much anymore. Shot versus Artemis. I'll take the Chaos Blessing. Sub-secret Chaos Gate. Still looking for a way to do bonus special damage after all.
Well then.
Have a gift.
Master Chaos, I pledge never to forget you or your good graces. May your wisdom and your whim forever guide me.
Glad you've been enjoying Hades. I have been too. Well, it's hard not to want to play much. Too much. Before it releases.
I do not wish to know from you the answer, so that I might dwell on it and all the possibilities.
In the name of Hades.
In the name of Hades, I accept... Damn it! Well, we could take the Atrophic Strike boost to our attack. Our attack is still pretty valuable to us. But man, really? No special here?
The whims of Master Chaos.
Ah, the Barge of Death. Perfect. Perfect. Whoa. It's hard to see. The giant indicator makes it really hard to see enemy attacks. On the grenade. Invincible for that? Rude. Rude.
Goddess Athena.
Goddess Athena, give me your deflecting dash,
to offer
please.
you the greatest of my powers, cousin. Take my strength and strike the darkness down.
After we take damage, damage nearby foes and briefly deflect. Less trap damage or deflecting cast. Let's take the Revenge Deflect.
The Shield of Light.
So I get a brief shield after taking damage.
On to the next one.
Unwanted darkness. Ooh, double blessing though. Zeus and Artemis. As well as a Well of Charon here.
Payment in full.
An Infernal Trove. Guaranteed spawn as well. Main attack boon is Zeus, yeah. That's right. Zeus. When I have the voting up and ready, there's already voting of a sorts. We're gathering some suggestions at the moment, and the process for the community game vote has changed a little bit. On the Discord, you'll find a channel called Community Game Discussion, wait, what are they actually called? Let me make sure I use the right names. Community Voting and Vote Discussion. If you whisper Tom, who's doing all the managing for the community game vote, message Tom and
the Thunder God's might.
Don't be
he'll
messing
post a
with my
suggestion
feelings,
in the
my loyalty
game
is
vote
hard
channel.
won and quickly lost.
And then in the game vote channel, you can thumbs up suggestions that you'd like to endorse, and whichever suggestion gets the most, or whichever several suggestions get the most endorsement will go on the proper poll. The goal being to create a vote of like 8 to 10 games.
Looks like I angered her.
Oh my god, stop. Ah! Okay, that was a little hectic.
All right, I'm going to forgive you now, I guess. No need to beg. You just think twice next time, okay?
Okay. Dash Strike deals more. Our call fires Seeking Arrows with crit chance, or any damage we have is an additional 3% crit chance. I guess I'll take the Aid because it's a fated choice. None of these are amazing.
Artemis, guide my hand.
Hermes. Now, Hermes I want. Hermes can give me a speed boost that can, like, let me escape my own cast radius a little bit more easily. Trove Trial for health restoration. Interesting. Like, is that how we arrived? That must be how we arrived. How's it going, Kasenchi?
Open up.
What again?
Again? Could be like that.
Worthless.
There we are.
What you got for me, Hermes? This is our second boss coming up.
So then, Athena's looking out for you. That's good, that's good. She likes to put a lot of thought and stuff in everything. It's all a little much, if you ask me.
Faster attack. After we take damage, quickly dash, recover up to 20% health loss, or foes drop. Cast lodge and then faster. Let's take 12% faster attack. That'll make my basic spam go quite a bit better. Basta! Third time celebrating your birthday. 3 birthdays is a lot of birthdays.
I see you grew your heads back.
Might be too many birthdays. Got really good range damage. It's not good defensively at the moment. I'll take it though.
What now?
Heads can't move, so they're pretty easy to hit with the bomb.
Almost.
Destroy the heads before the main one becomes vulnerable again. That's a lot of shockwaves, guys.
Nowhere to hide from me.
Artemis's Greater Call does a lot of damage. Apparently.
Beautiful.
Rip.
Just as we were finishing cleaning up Elysium.
Oops. Move speed for 3 encounters. Let's see, I've currently got the distant memory equipped for bonus damage to distant foes. I'm going to keep that equipped for now. Just want to start leveling up trinkets.
Check.
There's a lot to unlock in this game. Tremendous amount. Remember, the run so far is kind of crazy. We've got a big old bomb that does tons of damage. A Daedalus Hammer. I guess we'll take the blessing from Dionysius? No, I'll take the money.
surprise.
These chariots. No. He's down. Putting for 1,000.
For them.
Ooh, another Daedalus hammer. Perfect. That's where things could get really interesting.
What's on offer?
Never skip on these. Yeah, the big damage from Artemis there was my God meter. That flaming bar below my health.
What else?
They're all friends.
Don't keep me waiting.
Alright, what do you got? When firing your special, foes in the target radius are 75% slower, or our attack is faster and more accurate with +6 ammo capacity. Both of these are pretty sweet. Flurry Fire makes our damage spam on the base attack really, really good. Inescapable Blast seems kind of hilarious. Given... Yeah, none of these are raw. I want to try Flurry Fire.
Beware the adamant rail.
Yes. Yes.
I'll take what's mine.
Oh, it counts for the status damage up. That's good to know. Ouch. It's entirely my fault. So good though. That's so
Disappointing for these so-called champions.
More Hermes? More Hermes. Still want more move speed. Would I be slowed? I don't think so. But I don't actually know that for sure.
Nice.
That's so ridiculous. Of course, it's so much visual spam that I can't see attacks coming my way, which is a slight problem.
Olympus. Damn, he's recovered. In the name of Hades.
You move 40% faster? What? That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Oh shit.
We meet again, Short One, for further battle.
Hi, Asterion.
Short One. That's a low blow, sir. I thought you were the big honorable type.
It's definitely big.
You mock my sense of honor. common tactic. Now prepare. Prepare.
What am I doing? Oh, come on, dude.
Artemis.
Really bad at dodging him, apparently.
Not even a scratch.
Artemis. Artemis.
Shit.
Enough.
Whew.
Thank you for sparring with me, short one. I'm glad we've made a habit of it thus.
Bye.
Well fought, Asterius. Olympus, I accept this message.
That strike does more. Cast fires a second projectile with reduced damage. Theory cast is interesting. We don't have a cast modifier yet. Let's work on getting one.
The might
shall
of
we?
the Huntress.
Not the greatest blessing.
Like that. Damn, he's recovered.
Ow.
Artemis. Nectar bottle.
This also gives
That nectar
me
also amplified one of my boons.
level up on a boon. That's important. Hey, Falcon X-Men. Good way to handle the charge is to get close to the wall and dash when he gets close enough to hit the wall. Oh. It's here where restore all death defiance was one of the options. We don't need that. Or max health. We have a lot of money. Oh god, please no.
Bye now. All clear.
Take another nectar. For another boon up. And sell the dual shot for another 150 gold.
Ooh, that's
Do
cold.
that. I don't need cast boons.
Glad I put in the order for a fountain chamber in this area.
Nice health up. I see you, Lore.
Within the delicately hewn constructions of Elysium exist places of peace so utterly serene and absolute as mortal kind is seldom to experience during the average short and often painful coil.
Is this really as good as it gets for mortal kind?
Probably.
You can't
oh god.
You're mine.
Stop.
That's for last time. Out of ammo.
Whew. Shop. I think we want to go to a shop. We have 694 gold.
Should come in useful.
Charon. 25 darkness for 25 gold. We're about to fight our final boss. Like a pomegranate too. Not thrilled with the outcome of that, but alright. Thrilled. The top of the arena. Sure thing, Maniac.
Just what I need.
Create our support fire. Ooh. 60 to 96 jolt damage is pretty big. Only 3 extra damage on the support fire. Or we can make 4 extra damage on our attack chain lightning. The lightning strike damage. Not really impressed with any of that.
Say hi to Hermes for me. Gentlemen.
Gentlemen!
We're well equipped to deal with you, Short One. Though I know better than to disregard your might.
Speak for yourself, Asterius. I, for one, know only pure contempt for this foul demon and his underhanded fighting style. A style we shall easily dismantle now.
Good luck. What's happening to Asterius? He looks glitched to me, or did for a second there.
Attack me if you dare, blackguard. Either way, I shall crush you.
That's it, fiend. Lady Aphrodite, I invoke
I made him angry.
I guess they're testing me.
The extra speed is really helping here.
Care to hunt with me?
Artemis, why?
For yourself, demon, before I slay
Why did you
once
do
again.
that?
You fiend!
What a loudmouth.
Meter in the bottom left is the God meter, for our, which allows us to call this forth a specific boon from Artemis, a homing arrow.
I dedicate this victory to you, good shade.
That's right. I did it for you, red guy. Our banner. Good stuff.
Must I send Cerberus to block your path again?
No, but you're going to anyway.
Infernal Trove is kind of interesting. Sure. We should switch.
Keepsakes hold power.
Just take the max health. Make our Hades fight a lot more favorable.
One more stop. Cheers.
Feeling really good about this one going into the Hades fight. We have a ton of health. 3 uses of Death Defiance. Which means when we die, we'll revive at half health. Do that 3 times. $500 will give me a high rank blessing there.
Not far from here, the dead begin their journey to their final resting place, down in the depths below.
Down in the depths below.
So the river boatman Charon often passes through.
Generous selection of his wares.
Cerberus won't let us pass until we
Satyr tunnels.
Find the Chew Toy, which is hidden somewhere in one of these tunnels. Get some max health up first. Oh, did I miss a fishing spot? Whoops. Just like me.
You're gone.
Sounds like something I would do. Ow, I'm fine, really.
Reloading.
Painful there. This restores health, so that works.
Why not?
Oh god.
Poisoned.
Poisons.
Better.
Oh,
How's that?
I don't think worth it.
Peace and quiet.
Oh, that was worth it. They're just barely. Spire done for today? Yes. Yeah, we'll be signing off after this run. Ow. Poison me. The rat doesn't get stunned by the gun, so it's really tough to deal with.
Good.
Yikes.
Not a chance.
Mistakes have been made. You're getting bigger every stream? Yes.
Don't like the look of that big
Definitely.
over there.
Definitely that is happening. Whoa. Just hit me.
What even are those things?
50 max life is really, really worth it. I'll take my Hermes blessing too.
You're well familiar with my professional associate there with the boats. Souls of the recently departed gotta make it over to the underworld somehow. Part of my job. I bring them in, he takes them down.
Cast automatically return. We can dash 3 more times in a row, or the special is 30% faster? What do you mean 3 more times in a row? Excuse me? 5 dashes?
Time to pick up the pace. Hey, boy.
That's just ridiculous. I like it.
Hey.
So now I can dash in and dash out for the explosions pretty easily. Oh, I missed a gold vase. And a fish. Playable without a controller? Yeah, some people prefer not to. The devs recommend controller, but I've heard several people express that they prefer it with the mouse and keyboard.
Oh, good.
Oh, lightning rod. Our collectible things strike nearby foes with lightning every 1.5 seconds. We've had really good use of that before. I
Could use the rod of fishing there.
Oh, thank you for pointing that out, Zagreus. Otherwise, I would totally have missed that again.
Bite this.
Scuffer!
I caught a scuffer.
Fish can be sold for resources and stuff.
Check this way. Poison. Phew.
This is so rude. Oh, I can just return to server some time. I might actually do that now. Driving my current health a bit more.
Let's deal some death. Optimus. Weak.
Poison.
Okay. Optimus. Ready.
That's fine. Whew.
Right there.
You got me, Poseidon.
Oh, nephew, you've stood against the bull of Minos, have you? Well, I must apologize for any inconvenience there, because he was a living testament to my revenge. Long story, boring really, rather sordid too. Stay strong.
Bonus rewards. That's a little bit late. Dash damages foes in an area and knocks them back. Sure.
It's high tide.
Splashy dashy.
Time to deliver the goods.
No, they had miniguns in Greece. It's true, they did.
Why not?
Take the max life, and that should be good. Honestly. I don't feel the need to go over here. Get the rest of that. Let's just fight our dad with our current health.
Cerberus accepts the prince's foul offering.
Bye for now, boy.
No trending yet, no. Not that I've been made aware of. We have beaten Hades one time before with the spear.
Nice night, no?
I'm now gunning for my second victory.
You know now what you're doing here is without any purpose whatsoever. Even if I don't slay you myself, you'll simply perish when you cross that threshold there. And yet you still persist.
I do. Besides, making these treks helps pass the time during the ongoing underworld renovations, and I'll be in tip-top shape once they're complete.
Would that we had a little more support. The renovations could have been complete by now. as ever, you think only of yourself. But if you must insist like this, then you will find me waiting for you once you get here. Every single time.
I hope you like waiting.
Here, boy.
I casted him. I zoom in lightning too. Having so many dashes is so nice. Destroy those skulls before they cause problems for me. You're wondering why I'm not picking up the casts? It's because they're casting lightning around themselves every so often.
On my authority as Lord of Death, awaken wretches and defend your king.
Why did you tell your loyal subjects to stay out of this?
Stop.
Rearming.
No.
Okay.
Your youth provides you with a certain mindless strength, but such power has its limits.
We got our cult charged here.
You asked for
I
this.
casted him and then fired at him.
Oh, hi. Remember me?
Don't concern.
I have something for you.
Do you now? It's lasers! My favorite. Whoa! Ow! Stunned by that. Damn. Somebody do that without using any death defiances.
Go home.
I'll take care of this.
You stubborn.
GG.
You shrug off death as though it means nothing to you. How dare you?
He's Vanquor.
Now that was quick.
Does that make him a deadbeat dad? Got him. 39-minute run, not bad, not bad. That's almost exactly the same time as our spear run. It was 25 seconds faster. Cool.
Found you.
Blood.
Thus having somehow vanquished his own father, the grim god of the dead, defiant Zagreus is finally set free to seek the hidden place in which his long-lost birth mother resides. How shall that all work out for him? Alas, it is as yet too soon to say. Pretend, for now, that the Lord Hades absolutely clobbered him.
Oh no!
Rip. And then we were back at home. A GG. Hard with quite a few resources.
Well,
What is that?
That was pretty good, all in all.
That's the pillar. To be continued. Thank you. So that's the
Everything is as it always was.
extent of a run as it is in Hades currently. There's plenty of ways to modify the difficulty and stuff to unlock, but that's as final as an ending as we can get for now. Really great run there with the gun. Liked that a lot more than my first experience with it. That is going to be where we wind things down for tonight. Been a lovely stream. We got some good Spire, some Hades, and just an all-around good Saturday. So thank you everybody for being here. We'll be back tomorrow, not later than 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, hoping to do some variety content for Sunday. So I'll look forward to that. Possibly some FTL. I've also been meaning to take a look at one or two other games. Keep playing, keep playing. Oh, I've got dinner I need to have, so that's where I'm off to. Thanks for watching, everybody. See you all next time. Ta-ta for now.